So, yeah, we might do that, and later on maybe you guys... The last time we had that, we basically tried to get, like, perfect score on them, which, made a lot of people very broke in the chat because we betted on me winning.
Hey there, Catherine!
Oh, okay, we're just going to get... I guess it makes sense in this event.
Good day, you two. It's nice to see you here at this
No,
festive
not
time.
you. Lila's great, I know. But for some reason, all the characters I've been maining so far, besides Eula, always have an idol which is just moaning. It's yawning. It's supposed to be yawning, but it's weird.
So, got any jobs for us?
And no, that's not the reason why I mained them.
I'm afraid I'd struggle to find you any commissions in the near future. With the arrival of the Windbloom Festival, the only task most Mondstadters are busy with is preparing gifts for their loved ones. But it's customary to do this oneself without assistance.
Well,
Think of this period as the off-season for the Mondstadt branch of the Adventurers Guild.
so I'm basically jobless right now. That's great.
Spring is here, love is in the air, and everyone wants to relax and enjoy themselves. Even the cats at the tavern next door have been getting lovey-dovey with one another recently.
Too much info.
Ew. Gross.
Yep, agreed.
You know that feeling you get when you burst out the doors after a nice nap, hoping to make it to the store before the limited edition drinks sell out, only to get there just in time to see the last 2 glasses snatched away right from under your nose by a couple of pesky lovebirds? That's what this feels like.
Paimon, what have you been up to when we were not together? That's so specific.
Perhaps you two could simply take this chance to...
Love is in the air. Yeah, it's kind of weird coming from Catherine.
Traveler, Paimon.
Oh,
Thank
so
goodness
close.
I found you. There's something I need your help with.
Well, I guess we don't need a commission. Well, someone needs help after all. I'm
What
gone.
is wrong with you? That's no way to greet a friend we haven't seen in so long.
No, not help like in the Windbloom sense. It's just... How do I explain?
Go ahead, Sucrose. We don't have anything else to do right now anyway.
Phew. Okay. Here's
on.
the situation. I've been appointed as the Windbloom Festival's special ambassador by the Knights of Favonius this year.
Why would they do that to you? That's...
My task is to do good deeds for people during this festival of gratitude and love.
Nice one. So how did they decide who to appoint anyway?
by random, I assume, because why would you pick Sucrose?
They spun an empty bottle
Yeah.
donated by Angel's Share inside a circle with all our names on it. Whoever's name the bottle stopped at got chosen.
Yep, it's a bit arbitrary, but they assumed so.
I think so too. But everyone said that it was to make it fair, so everyone had an equal chance to become the special ambassador. The thing is, I'm not great at dealing with people, so I was
Yeah,
really
go figure.
daunted by it at first. But I'm still glad that I got this role.
Oh, okay.
Luckily, I came up with a way to spur myself on, which has helped. Have a look.
Are you guys seeing something else? I'm seeing an empty flask.
Is that a test tube?
Yep, every time I do a good deed for someone, I get them to breathe into a test tube. That way, I can collect everyone's breaths of joy.
Oh, that's weird.
Sounds fascinating.
That's super
Are
weird.
you gonna use them in your research?
Yes. I believe these breaths of joy will serve as valuable raw materials for alchemical transmutation. With any luck, I'll be able to produce something truly miraculous.
Like what? Like an extra sweet flower? Or what's that supposed to get us?
Darn, now Paimon's hungry. Wait, you're doing this on purpose, aren't you?
Wait, Paimon, since when have you started eating flowers? That's a Ganyu thing. Why would
Actually,
you be eating flowers?
I meant something even more exciting than that. I can't say for sure until I have more test results to confirm my hypothesis, though. Alchemists mustn't make claims they can't live up to. Anyway, I'm still missing one final breath of joy.
Oh, is that all you need help with? That's
Oh.
easy.
Yeah, Paimon's always happy.
Just treat Paimon to a sweet madame. Then you'll get your last breath of joy.
Paimon, don't scam her. Come on.
Hey, come on! Paimon's doing her best to help, okay?
No, you're just getting free food.
So, does it need to be more like official or ceremonious or something?
No, joy isn't measured in those terms at all. Let me put it this way. Have you ever planted a fruit seed and cared for it while it grows? In the same way that those tender, sweet fruits are the product of your time and effort, the amount of joy derived from an experience is positively correlated to the degree of hardship overcome during it.
Yeah.
For example, in my case, I would say that to experience a statistically significant amount of joy, I'd have to do something like spend 6 months developing a medicine formula to a point where it was finally consistently effective. Similarly, in order to collect a significant amount of joy from other people, I have to find ways to do something sufficiently challenging on their behalf.
Oh, Paimon gets it now.
That makes it a lot harder.
Long story short, you want us to help you find people for you to help. Oh, that's pretty tough given that it's the Windbloom Festival and all.
Oh, I figured since you're such experienced travelers, you might have some ideas. But if even you don't know how to approach this...
Yeah, we'll find a way, don't worry.
Really? You have a plan?
Well, not really, but experience is on my side.
Well, if she's in, then Paimon will help too. With the talking, anyway.
Yep, that's what you're best at.
But, if things don't work out, can Paimon still get that sweet madame?
Bonk.
Oh, come on, Traveler. This is a festival of gratitude and love, after all. How could you refuse?
Excuse me, Sucrose? Could I borrow you for a second? Package for you.
Oh, sure. Be right back.
Okay. She doesn't seem to be in a hurry.
Is that who Paimon thinks it is?
Wait,
That's Kale, right? When did she arrive at Mondstadt?
was she there before? I didn't see her in the other frame. And there she's running off.
Let's go say hi.
Bye, Catherine. Thanks for... nothing? I mean, you helped. Somehow. Hello, Kale. How is it in Mondstadt?
Kale, hey!
Oh, hey you guys. What are the chances?
Pretty high, I would say.
You were staring into space just now. Something the matter?
No, don't worry. I'm fine. I was just looking at a Mondstadt children's book in the souvenir shop over there. While I was flipping through it, a piece of paper fell out. The writing on it was really mysterious. Almost like a prophecy. If you can do these things, you may light the lantern of utmost joy and receive a supreme blessing.
She's a bit struggling with her reading, isn't she? I think Tainari mentioned that, but she's getting better.
And what does these things refer to?
Find a flower that is not of this world. Find a guide who will never get lost. Find one who would never lie. Find a legend that never ends. So, 4 things in total. Here, have a look.
We got a guide. Well,
I
I'm not
asked the
sure if
lady
she never
who owns
gets
the
lost
store
though.
about it, but she said that she didn't know anything about any paper slips.
Maybe we can ask a friend about this later. I'm thinking she's talking about Venti, because he's like our big brain here. I don't know.
Hi there. Sorry to butt in, but what's the name of that storybook you just mentioned?
Oh, it was called The Boar Princess.
That is strange. I've read that book, and it sounds like that note you found has no relation to the story at all.
Do you know her?
Yes.
Let Paimon do the honors. Kale, this is Sucrose, an alchemist with the Knights of Favonius. And Sucrose, meet Kale. She's a trainee forest ranger from Sumeru's Avidia Forest.
Hello.
Oh man, they're both so awkward. Oh no. Yeah, two very socially skilled people meeting. Couldn't get less awkward.
This is getting awkward fast.
Or more
They're
awkward,
both
I guess.
so shy.
Yeah.
So, Sucrose, what are your thoughts on this prophecy? Could it be real?
Without having done any research, I couldn't comment definitively.
Oh god. This is jarring.
But if you want my subjective opinion, I don't think that it's a nasty prank or anything.
Why do you think so?
The only people who read children's books are those with a childlike wonder and imagination.
Or children.
Or children,
Yeah.
of course. I'm sure that whoever put this prophecy there would understand that. Would they really do this just to spread lies and ruin someone's innocence? I can't imagine anyone being so cruel.
The world's a cruel place, you know.
That's a great take. I love it.
Exactly. Who would want to hurt a child's feelings?
Someone.
Okay, so what do you think the blessing is, Sucrose?
If I had to guess, maybe a fairy that can make people's wishes come true or something? I haven't read many fairy tales, so this is pure speculation. With no other information on hand or prior research to compare against, I'm afraid it might not even be worth considering.
Sucrose. Eye contact. Eye contact.
Wow. Her
What you got,
guesswork
Carly?
is really good, though. I want to pick her brain some more. But will she find it annoying if I keep asking her questions?
Oh no. That's like the real introvert mindset. No.
We've
just
only just
ask.
met after all. What's the best thing to say to someone you're meeting for the first time?
Well, would you like to get the lantern of utmost joy? That would probably make her happy, which would help Sucrose. Even if it's not
Well,
working out.
Yes. I mean, if possible.
Then,
Confidence.
what would
yeah.
you wish for, Kale?
I'd wish for a better personality.
Yikes. That...
Uh-huh.
Huh?
Carly. Making this so depressing.
You can't waste it on that. You've got a great personality already.
That's very kind of you. But if you know me like I do... Kale!
Oh,
I know that voice! It's...
there we go. That's gonna cheer her up.
Kale! Whew. You made good time, huh? You're way earlier than I expected. I spotted your green hair way off in the distance. Good thing my eyes are sharp, or I'd have missed you.
Good thing that she's standing right next to another green-haired person.
Amber! Have you been doing well? Did you... finish all the pita pockets I brought you last time?
You bet. They're getting yummier each time you make them.
Huh? Wait, remind Paimon, have you been to Mondstadt before?
Didn't Paimon? No, she told us Paimon should remember that. Maybe Paimon's brain is just too teeny, tiny, just up there's nothing. Maybe that's the reason.
A long time ago, I had a lot of help from a lot of people here in Mondstadt. So ever since my Elizar got better, I've been looking out for an opportunity to come back to Mondstadt and tell them all the news that I've been cured.
That's, first of all, great for you. And second of all, well, perfect opportunity with the festival. Or, is that a festival?
Thanks.
It's just like, I'm not sure, it's party time.
If it's okay with everyone, why don't I take Kale for a walk around town? I'd like to show her some of the places she didn't get to see last time.
Of course. Fine by me.
Sure, go right ahead.
Sorry, Amber. I agreed to meet my traveling companions by the city gate in a few minutes, so I can't go with you just yet.
Oh, that's all right. In that case, you guys go rest up, and I'll go see Master Jean to ask for some time off.
Oh, okay.
Traveler Sucrose, could you look after Kale for now? I'll come get her later and take her out. There's still a whole bunch of people I need to introduce her to.
I know Kale seems a bit like... Yeah, I mean, introverted is certainly what she is, but she's not that weak. She doesn't need a babysitter, but of course we'll do
Sure,
it.
no problem.
You can count on us.
Awesome.
Even though
See
she
you
doesn't
later,
need
then.
it.
You alright there, Kale? You look kinda disappointed.
Maybe she doesn't even have people to meet. If that's the case.
I'm sorry. I'm just feeling a little shy today. Don't worry about me. Amber wants to introduce me to more of her friends. Am I gonna be able to cope?
Don't worry, she was telling you to show you around some new places.
I've only met Sucrose so far, and I'm already struggling to make conversation. I wish I had a little more self-confidence. Then I'd find it much easier to make friends with people. It's nearly time! Let's go to the gate and see if they've arrived.
Okay, at least that was not a lie. That's great. Who's she traveling with? Oh, yeah, I should have expected that.
Why is this humble windmill such a great view?
I don't know, why does it look like you're going to war?
I mean, it's
Something
understandable.
menacing about it.
It must have been a long time since you last came to Mondstadt.
Was he
Because
ever
it is
here?
the true Great Vayu Viastra.
Okay, we're getting started.
Oh, come on. Don't tell me you don't get it. View, Vayu, and also Mahamatra, Vayu Viastra. No?
Kainari! Sino! Over
There we go.
Whew, am I glad to see you.
Am I glad I just arrived 30 seconds later?
And who's this young lady?
Master, this is Sucrose, an alchemist with the Knights of Favonius. We just met. Sucrose, this is my teacher Tainari. He's a highly respected forest watcher in Sumeru, and he's also a very famous botanist.
Kale's exaggerating. I'm Tainari. Pleased to meet you.
So you have a teacher as well. The pleasure is all mine, Tainari, sir.
And truly pretty similar when you look at that. The side by side, they're right, pretty similar to be honest. But yeah, they have a similar master and trainee relationship.
Yep, he's extremely knowledgeable too.
That is also the case.
And this is General Mahamatra Sino of the Sumeru Academia. He's really famous in Sumeru as well.
And also pretty powerful.
Greetings. Though if I might say so, we're purely here for personal reasons. You needn't be unduly concerned with our official positions. And Kale, there's no need to use my full title. Sino is fine. Or sir, if you absolutely must.
I don't know, but he must be so cold.
Indeed.
That's all
We're
I'm
not
thinking
here in an
about
official
right now.
capacity. Just to
Tainari
keep
at least
Kale
has
company
proper
on her
clothing.
vacation.
Keep me company? But it was you two that insisted on coming.
Kale is very important to us. We felt obliged to ensure her safety on the long, treacherous journey to Mondstadt.
But I've been here on my own loads of times before.
Mm-mm. Well, that's certainly not a confidence
What
boost.
about your work, though? What if something bad happens while the General Mahamatra's away?
There should be no issues. I have left my duties in the hands of my subordinates, and two especially reliable helpers.
Oh, Sucrose. What were you saying about you having a teacher as well?
I was just going to mention that I think we're in a somewhat similar situation. I'm an assistant to Mr. Albedo, Mondstadt's genius alchemist.
Oh, please, Sucrose.
Oh god.
Genius is
Now we
an
got a full party.
unnecessary epithet. It will serve only to leave an exaggerated impression of me in the minds of our guests.
This man got impeccable
Mr. Albedo,
timing.
But it is an objective truth.
Hey, Albedo's here too! Great! The more the merrier!
Everyone introduces themselves and exchanges pleasantries.
So tell me, Sucrose, since your specialty is bioalchemy, what do you know about the antitoxic properties of the calla lily?
Oh, come on. Tainari really gonna put her on the spot like this? She's shocked. Look at her. That's like a random examination question. You can't do that.
Wait! Can we hold off on the nerdy topic for now? Paimon doesn't want to be left out.
Imagine Tainari walking the sign of the whole trip. Yeah, this poor dude has to have like pretty damn good mental power to cope with him all the time.
Oh, as it happens, I've studied the calla lily in quite some detail before, with it being a species native to Mondstadt. I wrote a whole report on my findings. If you're interested, Mr. Tainari, sir, I can go get it for you.
We're supposed to be here on vacation, and you're already thinking about how to improve your herbal medicines? Also, I thought we'd agreed to take on new identities for this trip.
That failed.
What new identities?
Mine was Adventurer Sino, skilled desert explorer. Tainari's was technological consultant to the treasure hoarders.
Really?
And Kale's was traveling musician.
Really? Okay. Well, I mean, Tainari, no, Sinus I'm not gonna doubt. Like, he looks like a desert adventurer. That could work. Technological consultant to the treasure hoarders is not really gonna put him in a favorable position here. And does Kale even play an instrument? But I guess they're just finding that kind of role-playing fun. At least I think Sino would.
Very much so.
Okay.
I do wish some of the less cautious adventurers in the Avidya forest would consider coming to Mondstadt instead. What Philanimo mushrooms lack in texture, they make up for in not causing vomiting or diarrhea.
Are you contemplating using some compounds from the calla lily as active ingredients in a targeted antidote?
Yes, I gathered a few on the way here, and my initial research suggests to me that it could be worth a try.
Okay, I got it. But as much as I don't wish to be a wet blanket, it takes a huge amount of experimental data to conclusively prove how different drugs interact. Estimating the total development time would be very difficult.
Which is why Tainai just tries it. Not saying that is a good tactic, but apparently does that.
Add in the time for procurement and delivery of essential materials, and I'm not sure if we could complete development before you need to return.
Okay, Sinos.
Then please,
so many characters.
allow me to help.
Okay, see, Albedo's already on.
Mr. Albedo!
Apologies for my tardy entrance in the present discussion. I understand you're looking to make an antidote for poisonous fungi, correct? If you happen to have some samples with you, or relevant documentation on hand, perhaps you might give me the chance to review them later. But before that, I invite the three of you to look at this.
Oh, food and lodging arrangements? Accommodation, one of Mr. Goff's other properties, priority, the Adventurous Guild, reception area, backup plan, to be confirmed. Food, group meals on the first day, following which... Wait, why do you have that? That seems to be for guests here, but why? Anyways. Make their own arrangements amid the city, restaurants, and taverns. Self-catering facilities will be prepared at lodging. Or maybe that's just for the event? I'm not sure. Outdoor activities, considering our guests' sightseeing interests, Sucrose, Timaeus, myself, and some of the Knights of Favonius can accompany our guests, splitting in groups where necessary. Obtaining souvenirs, multiple collections method, with wind comes glory, the outdoor themselves, creation through alchemy, and handcrafting are all possibilities. Scientific observation, emphasis on botany, official business, no such no such needs at the moment. Who exactly is that for?
Food and lodging arrangements.
Why do you have that?
Were you quietly writing this up the whole time? Paimon didn't even notice.
Wait, why are you able to... Or maybe it's just because we have high guests, and I guess he is also a pre-high person in the Knights of Favonius. Well, okay. Good. Impressive multitasking there.
Hardly. Rather, I should apologize for interrupting a serious discussion between trained professionals, especially after they've traveled so far to be here, when I myself am neither an adventurer, nor a technological consultant, nor a musician. Nevertheless, I would encourage you to have a knowledgeable local arrange your detailed itinerary while you're in Mondstadt. Take a look, and should you find anything here to be objectionable, it can easily be adjusted.
This is too kind of you. These arrangements are quite excellent.
It looks great! Even Paimon feels like tagging along for the food and board.
Of course. Well, what do you three think, though? Paimon's opinion doesn't count.
Wait! Doesn't Paimon's opinion matter anymore?
No, it doesn't.
Paimon's technically a guest in Mondstadt too, you know!
Are you?
Very comprehensive. The adventurer, technological consultant, and musician all approve. Thank you.
Just one thing. We'd like the chance to cook as well. Why don't we change the group dinner to a camping and cooking trip?
I'll help pitch the tents.
I can help too.
And Paimon will take her to Good Hunter to order some starters. Mondstadt's cold cut platter is not to be missed.
Yeah, actually a good idea, Paimon.
Great, then it's decided. Sucrose and I will bring the three of you to your inn for a quick rest. You two, let's meet by the lake this evening.
Got it. Okay, gang is here. There's so many characters on one place. I always love it when we have so many interactions. Okay, time for the bush to... Oh wait, do we even need to? No, we should just go to Good Hunters first. Okay. I love it when it's decorated like this. Just the same with Leah. Just looks a bit more beautiful whenever it's spring or lantern ride time.
Hey, Sarah! Can we have a cold cut platter to go?
Sure, coming right up. Would you like anything else?
Do we, want anything else?
What should we do? Do we spoil our little brat or do we... I can't resist when you make those eyes. But I gotta be a strong parent. That's it.
Okay, yeah, that'll be all.
That hurt. That hurt my poor, poor heart. Okay, you know what? Oh, okay. We're nice to Paimon, but at least we taught her the lesson that she can't have it for free, okay? No, well, maybe not as free. You know what? Let's have a meet Madame as well.
Yay! You're the best person in the whole wide world!
At least she's somewhat grateful for it now, and she
Paimon
doesn't
will
have
give you
the feeling
the
that
sweet
was
flower
because
from
of
that
her
sweet madame as a
doggy
Windbloom.
face that she made. Or puppy face, I think you call it. Okay, just don't ruin your appetite for later, okay?
No need to worry about that! Paimon can make room for good food.
All right, just a moment.
The time, blah blah blah, Paimon does something. Okay.
That was great.
Glad you enjoyed yourself,
If that
Paimon.
was a Windbloom treat, then Paimon wishes it could be the Windbloom Festival every day.
I'm glad you're happy. What do you guys actually have? Fried egg, that's not really helpful. You take the flour though. Oh, just 10? I guess I'm still gonna take it. Butter. Buy all the butter. Sugar. No, we're gonna cook later on, so it's important. Cheese, we have enough. Bacon. Okay, let's take cheese and then... Perfect. Thank you, Mrs. Cook. Mrs. Sarah. And camping site. Where do we camp? I think a bait was set at the lake, right? I think that's where we're heading then. There's an exit over here, I think.
May the god of animal protect you and your loved ones.
I thought so. Why is there a path leading straight into the wall? Who designed that? But there's one down here, I think. Yeah.
Another meaningless day.
Okay, something is going on over here. That's nice to see. Okay.
All right. Looks like we're all here.
We're not late, are we?
Not at all. We just came early to set everything up, since we happen to be free today. Kale put up the tent so quickly, but still managed to tie very sturdy knots. You can really tell that she's a professional.
Yeah, she's a forest ranger after all.
I didn't do much apart from passing materials around.
Thanks. It's all thanks to Master and Sino. They taught me everything I know.
What can I say? For a skilled adventurer, this is just another day on the job.
Wait, so does Sino also teach her? Wasn't he always busy with the academia and stuff? Must mean that he just joined teaching her, right?
Are you quite finished? Or were you going to sing each other's praises till the
well,
moon
no, they
rises?
were friends anyways, right?
Come on, let's all sit down.
Everyone brings out their food and starts cooking. After a delicious feast, everyone sits around a campfire. Oh, that sounds great.
That sunshine sprat was really very good. I didn't watch you cook it, but I believe that the prominent umami flavor of the dish owes itself to more than the fish alone.
That's correct. Any further deductions?
This is... I don't know, this is a weird conversation between two smart people.
Let me
You don't like
think.
it?
The aroma was quite uniform. Unlike that of a spice blend, it was also unfamiliar to me. So I would venture that it was a Mondstadt specialty. As far as edible Mondstadt plant species are concerned, calla lilies are usually used in soups. So if I had to guess... small lampgrass?
That's right.
Ooh.
I've long heard that Sumeru's fish with cream sauce is noted for its gentle texture, which brings out the tenderness of the fish. Here in Mondstadt, we're not quite as varied in the use of spices as in Sumeru, but the principle of bringing certain distinct flavors to the forefront through combinations of natural ingredients is very much the same.
I liked it a lot. I'm curious as to the exact ratio of ingredients.
I'll write a copy of the recipe for you.
Would anyone like to try the nutrient-dense meal I made?
That... maybe it's just me, but whenever someone has like, this is a protein-rich shake, this is a nutrient-based meal, and just has all the vitamins you need, I usually think of it that it's not that tasty.
I'll have some.
Wrong. No, see, Sino's willing
What
to
about
try
you,
it.
Kale? It doesn't look like you've eaten very much. Is your appetite low at the moment?
No. I just don't eat a lot normally.
Hmm?
Sorry. I didn't mean to make things awkward.
Tainari. While we were on the road, we spotted something white, walking on two legs. Was that Paimon?
No, Paimon doesn't walk.
Which day was this?
Just after passing through Stonegate.
Sino, are you sure your eyes were working that day? Or maybe your hood was blocking your vision? Paimon always flies. There's no way she'd ever walk.
Is that right?
Yep.
I thought that you'd made me snacked on too many local ground nuts.
Yeah. Yeah. I agree.
No? Not funny? Ground, you know. As in ground up, but also the ground. Ground nuts make you fall to the ground.
So, is no one gonna stop him from continuing his explanations, or are we just...
Think of this as part of the process of getting to know Sino. On the bright side, these jokes show that he thinks of you as his friends.
To be honest, it's nice to actually see Sino on his off time, but it's disturbing that it's always leading to such jokes.
Still, we could test the hypothesis.
What hypothesis?
That plant species indigenous to Mondstadt may have an effect on the motor functions of flying life forms.
Hey! Paimon's not your test subject!
Not yet.
Anyway, by your logic, wouldn't that mean that eating, say, Zaitun peaches, that would make a sick Paimon peachy in no time or something?
Oh, I mean, we could put those theories to test. I wouldn't mind.
Hey! Not you two!
Aww.
I think the Traveler and Paimon's conversations are more entertaining than Sino's jokes.
That's not really high praise, though.
Ah, I see. You must have been keeping quiet about this grievance for quite some time now.
Aww.
You seem much cheerier now that you're here in Mondstadt, Sino. Actually, it feels like you're a completely different person.
Oh yeah, he was super serious when we met him in the Archon Quest, that's for sure.
That's because I'm Sino the Adventurer.
Oh god. No, I actually like that one.
Hmm? It's not?
No, honestly, I like that one.
In fairness, you only saw him in his work mode while you were in Sumeru.
It's true.
He's actually like this most of the time when he's in a good mood.
Yep, it's true. Sometimes when he's eating, he'll grumble about how the bowl is too shallow for the amount of food it contains and other random stuff like that.
I understand. Then allow me to reintroduce myself. Before, you knew me as General Mahamatra Sino.
But now...
Now, please see me as Sino the Adventurer.
Yeah, so that's another thing he does. He'll keep repeating something he thinks is funny until you stop trying to resist.
So you have two different mental states? Almost like different phases of matter. Interesting.
To be
I want
honest,
to
I
learn to
don't
do
mind.
that too.
It's pretty good when he's super serious when he has to, and that's what matters.
I think in your case, the two states we would end up with would be highly conscientious sucrose and stupefied sucrose.
Oh,
Oh, by the way, was there any reason in particular that you chose Mondstadt as your destination on this occasion?
Oh, well, Lisa once told me that the Windbloom Festival is one of Mondstadt's biggest events of the year. I wanted to take this opportunity to give everyone a Windbloom as a token of my heartfelt gratitude for everything they've done to look after me.
oh, that's cute. Reminds me of of NPC in the house of Diana. She hid from sight. Oh yeah, true. I remember. That was very. I get it now. Let's put it like that. I get it now.
Plus, it was a good chance for Kale to get out and meet some new people.
Kale Lily.
What?
Oh, okay.
Kale's Windbloom. Maybe she should call it a Kale Lily. It sounds very Mondstadt.
To be honest, if you wouldn't frame it like a joke, it would be a nice suggestion.
There's also cauliflower, which would technically make more sense. But somehow, it doesn't sound as nice.
Moving swiftly on.
Oh well.
Wow, you just completely ignored the joke and carried on the conversation. Guess sometimes that's the only way forward.
To be honest, I wonder what Sino's... Maybe he just doesn't realize that his jokes aren't hitting? I mean, on the other hand, he's always trying to explain them. I don't know, it doesn't seem like he's understanding that he's annoying people with it.
Sumeru's been through some major changes recently, and things at work have only just started to calm down. I don't get many opportunities to take a vacation, and this was a chance to join Kale on her trip while also learning a few things about Mondstadt's flora and fauna that I'll be able to pass on to my peers and students on my return.
I came to ensure Kale's safety.
That's just an excuse. Plain and simple.
Also, there's the matter of a Genius Invocation TCG custom-made card back.
That sounds more like it.
Aha! So you did have an ulterior motive.
Have you all played Genius Invocation TCG before?
Oh yeah, we have. Well, I have. I think Sucrose has done that with me. Yeah, Sucrose was there. And for the others, I don't know.
And that is why I am proud to call you my friend.
Okay, thanks.
When I first began contemplating getting a new card back, I asked around before eventually deciding to ask the legendary Mr. Calx for guidance. A friend of mine, Sawada, whom I played cards with on occasion, had been to Inazuma for the Irodori festival. He told me that Calx was a Mondstadter,
Oh, yeah.
so I should try my luck there.
I just remember, I was thinking, who was Calix? Who was Calix? But yeah, that's Albedo.
Calx? Isn't that...
You mean, he's a friend of yours?
I see. So, you came to Mondstadt in search of Calx.
No, that is inaccurate. I came here principally to protect Kale.
Sure, yeah.
You most certainly did not. Kale's been here on the quiet numerous times, and this is the first time you felt the need to join.
Not only me, same applies to you too, doesn't it?
If my writer friend were here now, I'm sure he would describe this curious coincidence as having the makings of a good story. It's always a pleasure to meet a fan.
Oh, here it comes.
To unveil?
Wait, you mean you're Mr. Calx?
Having my new friends address me by my pen name feels somewhat unusual. Please.
Huh. So you're Calx. Sino's been talking about you non-stop recently. He's intent on getting you to design a bespoke card back for him.
He surely is blushing at this point.
You didn't have to say all that.
I don't usually take private commissions, but I believe that we are friends now, all of us. Our conversations have been deep and interesting, and Sino, your passion for this game is indeed one of a kind. I can see it in your eyes.
But my boss is calling, gotta go. Focus on your work. Don't let me disturb you.
Obviously.
And given that you've come all this way from Sumeru to see me, I'd be quite honored to take this commission.
Wow, your teacher's so nice.
I feel the same about yours. Well, they definitely have different personalities, but they're similar when it comes to their character.
Yeah, true. Kale and Sucrose are very similar in itself. Then the teachers are somewhat similar, but they certainly have different directions. That's still interesting.
So?
A lot of parallels.
How much should I budget for the timeless masterpiece you will produce for me?
Surely, timeless masterpiece is something of an overstatement.
Any artwork fit to appear on the reverse of my card decks is by definition a timeless masterpiece, even if I do say so myself.
Don't mind him. These TCG nut jobs are all like this.
I see. So, this has an almost religious significance. Well,
weird, but yeah.
For starters, I'd like to hear a few more of your jokes.
You gotta be kidding. Albedo, what are you doing?
My jokes?
Are
You like them?
What happened?
I do.
No!
Really? I didn't see you laughing.
He doesn't do that.
Yeah, well, the joke's ability to induce laughter is a separate matter, but I certainly find them fun.
If I might interrupt, does anyone else smell something strange?
Kale, didn't you put something in there?
My
Oh no, it was
nutritional meal!
Sucrose.
Will it be okay? Should we go over and take a look too?
I'm pretty sure she can handle the cooking herself.
I'd be grateful if you could check on Sucrose. As for our new friends here, leave them to me.
Sure thing.
So, A good joke is not necessarily required to make people laugh at them.
I guess so, yeah. That's gonna... Cyano's being enabled now. That's not a good thing, though.
Well, albedo and sucrose were delightful, but this was still an exhausting meal. Well,
The cooking pot. Is everything okay?
Well, we'll see. You could also just check it out, but no.
Only the base is burned. We can still use the cooking pot. It just needs a bit of a wash.
Good thing Tainari's nose is so sharp. Has he been in this kind of situation a lot before?
Nah, don't let him get to you, Sucrose. Everyone has those moments, especially when you're in a big conversation. It's fine.
I know, it's just... I'm sorry to disappoint Cyno. I guess we'll have to do this again another day. Oh, yes. I'm not sure if you've noticed. Kali seems a little... depressed. I noticed she was in a low mood when everyone was talking.
Yeah, I get that feeling too.
Remember that note she received? I was just thinking. I want to try solving this riddle and giving Kali the chance to accept the blessing.
Oh, yeah! She's the one who needs your help.
Exactly. Maybe she'll be willing to breathe into my test tube. But anyway, that can wait.
That sounds like a bad metaphor. Just
As
don't
much as
say
I'd
it
like to
again.
make progress in my research, I'd prefer to see her smile.
All right, we'll help out too.
You will? Then tell me, honestly, do you think that this prophecy is for real too?
I don't know, but I know how we can find it out.
Uh-huh. Right.
I'll be back, apparently.
All right. Let's meet at the alchemy crafting bench in the city. I've got some thinking to do in the meantime.
So no food for us?
We're back.
Oh, what a shame. You just missed a joke about windmills.
Ah, what a tragedy.
stop, please. I don't need to hear it a fifth time.
That bad, huh? Well, now Paimon really wants to hear it for some reason.
Didn't you say you want to see the Dragon of the East at some point? When are you going?
Tomorrow morning.
Dragon of the East, is that referring to a good old friend? The Storm? No, it's Storm. Devalon. Let's call him Devalon.
And you? What are your plans?
I'll go into the mountains to have a stroll and collect a few plants as samples.
Oh, perhaps I could join you? I'll be looking for inspiration for these card back illustrations.
Found you!
Oh god, now it's getting packed. Hi Eula, don't go for vengeance.
I knew I was onto something as soon as I saw the fire.
Wow, you have really sharp eyes.
That's an outrider for you.
Uh-oh. Did we break the fire safety rules or something?
Actually, you didn't. Strictly speaking, you should have reported your plans first. But since two of our very own alchemists are here, I'm happy to look the other way. Ah, yes, introductions. I'm Amber, and this is the Reconnaissance Company Captain Eula, a good friend of mine.
Kale, now you have to go through it.
Good evening.
I'm sorry.
You're friends of Kale, yes? A pleasure to meet you.
Oh, Amber and Eula. The pleasure is ours. I've heard a lot about both of you from Kale.
Interesting, okay.
Oh, really?
I guess Kale
All
knows her then.
positive, I hope.
You asked that last time too. Of course it was positive.
I'd say. We hear the latest news about you every time you write to Kale.
Glad to know we've made a good impression so far. Anyway, we're just here to collect Kale, so don't let us interrupt your chat. Come on, Kale. We're gonna take you to check out a few scenic spots.
Okay, great.
Now she seems happy.
Still as high energy as always.
It's weird. She's giving me mixed vibes. I'm not sure.
You know Amber?
Yes, we've met. She's Kale's most important friend. And for that, we are also very grateful to her.
That's Amber for you. Her outgoing personality means she can make friends with just about anybody.
Oh yeah.
It's getting late, and we still have a lot lined up tomorrow. I suggest we all head back and get some rest.
Yep, you guys should preserve your energy.
All right, I'll start packing up.
Everyone packs up and says their good night in the dark
You're gonna
night.
get the tone-deaf bard to check out that note, aren't you?
Oh, that's right.
Guess Paimon knows you pretty well, huh? Knowing him, he should be hitting the taverns around this time.
Yep,
We can go
that was
corner
where I
him
wanted
and
to
make him
look.
answer our questions. Let's move!
Honestly, at this point, they should have just made the option to just look for him. I'd say 90% of the players should be able to look at the bar or the tavern. I never knew that the song played here. That's news to me.
Meaningless day.
Transfers of supplies must be reported.
Huh. I did not know that. Oh. Spotted.
Oh, it's been a while.
Hello, drunken man.
Paimon called it! Tone-deaf bard, drinking as usual. Put your drink down and get your game face on. We've got some important questions for you, mister!
Okay.
He already sounds a bit drunk. I'm not sure if it will
So,
work.
what do you make of it?
Yeah, got any thoughts?
Aren't you forgetting something? It's the Windbloom Festival right now. You can't just go around asking people for help so blatantly.
Oh, I sure can.
Ugh. Well, if you won't tell us the answer, could you at least tell us if this thing's worth a shot?
Sounds to me like you want a hint or two.
And a blessing or two to boot. That would be great.
A fine answer. The person who wrote this prophecy is very powerful. If you manage to solve the riddle, good things are sure to happen. Also, I happen to know where this lantern is. Once you've found the 4 things, I'll even write the location down for you. Isn't that generous of me?
Okay, so either he's referring to himself or Alice, maybe? Or someone else. Might be someone else.
Whatever. We weren't expecting much from you anyway.
Guess who's on holiday now? Ooh, I'm assuming you. I'm still not on holidays. Still got 3 more weeks until I'm done with my exams. It's horrible.
You can get back to guzzling wine and blowing wind now.
Oh, woe is me. Paimon sees me as nothing more than a drunken wastrel.
Because you are.
There are actually a great many things that we bards are required to do. It just happens that enjoying life is the most important one.
What a great job.
Once this is over, would you like to join me for a drink?
Ah, sorry, no.
You know, a favor for a favor.
Well, maybe, but nothing alcoholic, okay? But anyways, nice to see you, Marinbon. Hope you're having a great time. Great Friday. A free Friday. Oh, wait, no. Is it Friday? Yeah, it is Friday, right? I lost all sense of time because I don't really see the sunrise and sundown? The dawn. So, actually I have no idea what time it is usually. Just can't wait for this all to be over. It's exhausting. Having fun doing nothing on holidays, that's important. Just doing nothing every once in a while is pretty good.
A flower that is not of this world. Not of this world.
A cauliflower?
Sucrose! We've got some good news and some bad news. Which would you like to hear first?
Let's have the bad news first, I guess.
Huh? Really? Don't most people usually want to hear the good stuff first?
It doesn't matter, just get to the point.
Oh, alright
Not
then.
even sure what your bad news is.
Basically, we went to Windrise to divine the breeze. The wind said that the prophecy is real and that your idea is a really good one.
That doesn't sound like bad news. So what's the real bad news then?
Paimon ate the bad news!
Paimon, really? Really? Not better than Sino.
Blame Sino. If it's not funny, then it's his fault.
Did he recommend doing that?
It's fine. Well, that puts my mind at rest. Now, back to the other issue I've been mulling over. I was thinking about the flower that is not of this world. It could mean a human-cultivated variety that doesn't occur in nature. But that's basically claiming that it doesn't come from this world in the first place, when actually it's just a variant of an existing breed. So, the initial question is, can the flower's origins be traced back to a natural organism? If so, it cannot be correctly described as not of this world.
Yahoo being really popular right now.
But then, supposing we identified something outside of that category, whose job would it be to decide whether it belongs in this world or not? Then the question becomes, do of this world and from this world mean the same thing? Or is it deeper than that?
Oh, I'm not sure if we are overthinking this right now. Don't we have a... wait, no, that... Is that flower that we have on the head? That's the... Was that a Kanya rose or was that another one? Because if it's not one, then that's for sure not from this world.
Whoa, whoa, slow down! Paimon's head is already starting to spin.
Okay, I did have one other line of thought as well. What about a flower created using alchemy? Would that be not of this world?
I mean, I think that could count. Oh yeah, and true, Albedo made something like that. I can remember.
Albedo may know the
True.
answer, but asking him right away would be like asking the teacher for the answers to your exam paper. It would render our search for the truth meaningless. I'd rather try and figure this out for myself.
Could it be the Windbloom?
Oh, now that you mention it, that's definitely a possibility.
That's also true, yeah.
The Windbloom doesn't refer to a specific flower. Everyone defines what it means for themselves. In which case, the Windbloom doesn't exist in reality. This does seem like a promising direction.
And probably easier than creating an artificial flower.
I've made a note.
Yeah.
Okay, I better go read up on this.
Yay! Paimon was actually
Actually,
useful this
pretty
time.
damn good.
Guess we have that sweet madame to thank, huh?
Oh, the first line is mean. Oh, even a broken clock's right twice a day. Damn. Okay, I'm not. Paimon actually did well. That's not gonna rub it in her face that she's dumb sometimes. Okay, we're counting on you for the rest. Okay, Paimon?
I'll need some time to prepare. Could we meet up here in, say, 2 days' time?
That's a lot of time.
Sure thing. In the meantime, we'll also think about the other 3 riddles in the prophecy. But, since we're really going for this now, shouldn't we say something to Kale about it?
I originally wanted to leave it as a surprise for her, and I also didn't want to get her hopes up over nothing. But you're right, Paimon. I'll need to be careful how I word it. But I'll try to find some time over the next couple days to mention it to her.
Okay, got it.
All right. Thanks so much.
Maybe the guide that never loses its way is the wind? That would work. Windbloom encounters. That's a gorgeous picture. Okay, what do we have here? Okay, we got Act 1, Act 2, Act 3. Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna do those, and when it comes to, like, the event stuff, we'll probably do some of them later. Not sure how much, but I'm probably gonna do some of the rhythm quest stuff, because I like that. I liked it a lot. But for now, let's just continue with the quest, because that's the main thing for today. And we need to find a bush to time travel. Why are there no bushes in this whole city? What is wrong with the city? There are bushes. Okay. Perfect. 2 days, they said. Oh, full throttle. Paimon ran out of frame juice. Ah, that's nothing new. But to be honest, her joke could have maybe worked if if Sucrose would have said like the good answer or the good thing first, then it maybe would have worked. But Paimon certainly underestimated how much of a pessimist Sucrose is. Oh yeah, and Shinhua's birthday. Perfect. Okay, at 8 to 12. Still a bit early.
Today's the day! Let's go meet up with Sucrose!
Yep, yep. Is it also the case for you guys, or like 8 o'clock, right? It's usually dark at 8 o'clock for me. I'm not sure if, like, in this game it feels like 8 o'clock is midday. Maybe I'm wrong with that, but for me I feel like it's usually nighttime, basically. I'm in love. I love Albedo. Wait, I'm Albedo. I love sinus jokes. Okay, yeah. To be honest, I actually agree with what Albedo said there. The jokes are not haha funny, but I like them. It's not something you would laugh at though.
Sucrose, we're here!
Oh, Traveler, Paimon. I only just arrived myself, so I'm still getting ready. Ah, and Kale just passed by a moment ago. She said she had some things to sort out at the inn where she's staying, but she'll meet up with us when she's done. Apparently, Tainari and Sino both went out, but she stayed behind because she wanted to help us.
Okay, so how's the progress been going on your end?
Not too bad. After reviewing it again with fresh eyes, I came up with a new theory which seems to hold some water. I'll attempt to explain it as simply as I can.
Okay.
I believe that each of the 4 things in the prophecy refers to a different field of knowledge. So, in a way, the prophecy is a test of the reader's intelligence. But it's unlikely for any one person to have expertise in all these different areas. So I suggest that we seek out one expert from each and get their opinion. Also, in 2 out of the 4 areas, the prophecy seems to want us to find specific people. It may even turn out that the people themselves are the answers.
So it sounds like we should put our heads together and list out the people who can help us.
Okay, yo, I think the guide is certainly a person, but who would that be?
Exactly. I think we can go through each riddle in turn and generate 4 groups of names to match the 4 questions.
Yeah, I think that makes sense.
Alright, then let's start from group 1. The first riddle was, a flower that is not of this world.
There's for sure that one kid that sells flowers, but
Personally,
I'm not sure if that
I
would
would
help.
still go with Albedo for this one.
Yeah, probably.
Alchemy is the most likely to have to do with otherworldly things, and he is by far the leading expert in this regard.
But you know, you'd also count as an expert there too.
Exactly! You're the creator of the tetratanic sweet flower. Who knows? Maybe that's the flower we're looking for.
Huh? You really think so?
Oh, but what about Tainari? He's a forest watcher and knows all about plants. If it's a flower we're looking for, maybe he's the man for the job.
Also true. Might as well be.
Alright, I'll add him to the list as well. On to group 2. This subject is a guide who will never get lost.
That could be our good old Paimon here, but then again, I'm not sure if she never gets lost. That seems a bit generous.
That's kind of abstract. Does it just mean someone who never loses their way?
A compass?
Wait, but they have to be able to guide others too, so it's not quite as simple as that.
Perhaps an astrologer then. That would mean... I mean, Mona would be one attempt then.
Oh, you mean Mona? Yeah, she definitely count.
Mona. Yes, she certainly seems very confident, and she can use her astrology to guide people.
Yeah, just a question of whether she's right with her predictions.
Would Bennett count?
Why Bennett?
Well, his luck's so bad that as long as you go in the opposite direction from him, you'll always be going the right way, right?
I mean,
I see. I suppose I can't argue with that logic.
I suppose you can.
Add him to the list. Finding everyone won't take long, so one extra person won't hurt.
I know. Would Outrider Amber be a valid candidate for this category as well?
I'm not I've never seen her lose her way, but would she be able to navigate the whole world?
She's got
I'm
a
not
great
sure.
sense of direction after all. As a matter of fact, when the Traveler and Paimon first came to Mondstadt, she was actually the one who gave us directions.
That is true.
Yes, she's certainly a good guide.
I'm kind of mean. I mean, to be honest, what she said is not wrong. But I'm also not sure if Bennett would count as like a guide then.
Is there anyone else?
Let me think. Yes, I believe there may be one more.
Amber did guide you to Mondstadt after all. But then again, we were basically standing in front of the gate. I'm not sure if you could call it guide us there. But she was certainly a help.
Albedo once made a set of equipment for Mika from the reconnaissance company. He's their surveyor, and an exceptional pathfinder. He's even instructed others in the discipline of surveying before. So, in my view, he's highly unlikely to lose his way, and would be very good at helping others find theirs.
Yeah, I think Mika is a bit more likely than Amber, and especially Bennett.
Cool! Another one for our list!
Wait, Kale should have been here by now. Wonder what's taking her so long. Sorry, could we continue our chat somewhere else?
Okay.
Oh, you wanna go see how she's doing, right? Sure, let's all go.
Oh, okay, you're gonna go to... Okay, that's fine. I thought for a second she wants to leave so Kale can't find us. That would have been weird. So let's see where they're staying, at the hotel, probably? Yeah, looks like it. Yeah, I think Albedo said that in a letter.
If only God were here.
You just scared me. God damn it, Gimaneng. But yeah, now that you mention it,
Hold the line!
time for some healing.
Hi, Kale. Hope we're not intruding or anything. Is everything okay?
She always looks so afraid whenever she opens her eyes fully.
Sucrose! I was preparing some stuff.
In front of the door?
Is it time already? Oh no, I'm sorry.
Kale seems to be wrapping gifts, and now she's frantically trying to hide it. I wonder who they're for.
Don't worry. The Traveler and I only just met up. We were just worried that you might get lost along the way.
Well, now
so
I
we
get
thought
it that
we'd
she's
come get
hiding it.
you.
But, I mean, if it's for one of us, that would explain her reaction. So someone's getting a present.
Thank you. I'm ready to join you now. How's that thing going?
Sucrose tells Kale about all the stuff vendors.
So let's pick up where we left off.
Next up is the third line. One who would never lie. Anyone spring to mind?
Okay, I wouldn't have thought of D-Luke, but he doesn't... he does strike me like a person that would never lie. So maybe.
You really think so? Seems like it would be pretty difficult for someone in his position to avoid having to lie.
Yes, a secret alter ego, the Dark Knight hero. Must have to deny it if everyone asks. In that sense, he has a complicated relationship with truth.
Then what about Kaya?
True.
He's the cavalry captain and a rather popular figure, but...
I don't
You
know.
think there's something fishy about him too, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's definitely a sneaky one. Bet he lies all the time.
True.
I can't help but agree with you there.
There's the tone-deaf bard. But on second thought, he wouldn't qualify either. He talks way too much nonsense. Is there anyone else for missing?
Jean? Maybe?
Acting Grandmaster Jean?
Yeah, I'm good, okay.
She has a good name in that regard. But from what I know, She sometimes covers up the truth out of concern for those around her.
But that's not lying.
For example, when Lisa loses track of time in the library and misses her patrol shift, Jean will come up with some excuse, like Lisa's ill today.
Okay, that's a lie.
Also, she sometimes makes up stories to get Klee to behave. Like the one about the big monster that comes to catch naughty kids who don't go to bed on time. Do you think that rules her out?
But maybe Klee, I mean, she's a kid. She should be innocent enough. Don't think she lies.
White lies are still lies, but do we really have to reject her because of some harmless fibs? It's not like she had evil intentions.
I mean, the prophecy seems rather strict.
No, we're the ones being strict.
Maybe.
Rosaria doesn't strike me as the type of person to lie.
That is true. But I don't know too much about her character. You just call Klee innocent, yes. Doesn't mean that what she's doing is something that would hold up in court. But she's certainly innocent in and of herself. She doesn't have any ill intent.
Oh, Kale, you probably haven't met her yet, have you? She's a sister from the church who looks, a little scary and not very sociable.
What gives you that impression?
She stopped by the alchemy bench once, a long time ago, and asked me about Albedo. I thought maybe she was trying to find him for work or something.
Fish.
But when I asked, she just said that she was curious about him because he was so intelligent, and wanted to talk to his assistant to find out what he was like. A lot of people might have given a more tactful justification, but I could see in her face that she wasn't trying to hide anything. She was just very direct and straightforward. That's why I don't think of her as the lying type.
That could be true, yeah.
Rosaria doesn't look like the sort of person you'd want to get into a fight with. Maybe she just fights her way out of situations that some people might lie to get out of.
I'm not sure if that's better.
I can definitely see that. I've also heard the other sisters say that Rosaria doesn't even make excuses when she skips choir. She just doesn't show up.
True. We've heard that story.
She's a tough cookie, huh? Let's put her name down.
In that case, I think Sino fits in this list too.
True. Lying's probably more trouble than it's worth for someone like him. Kinda like with Rosaria. Oh, and Paimon also nominates Razor. Bet he couldn't lie to save his life.
Yeah, I didn't have him on my radar, but it's true.
I've also got someone else in mind. Noelle, the trainee knight. She's a very honest person. I don't think she'd tell a lie.
Yeah.
Alrighty, write her name down
Another
too.
4. I actually did not. I was surprised when we found Rosaria, but then we ended up with 4. Yeah.
Wait, there's one more person. You know, our long-standing staffer at the alchemy bench.
Are you talking about oh no, I forgot his name. No, not Osmodius. No. Timaeus, right, there we go. But I don't know much about him.
You mean Timaeus?
Yes, him. Truth be told, he's been love-struck recently. He swore that he wouldn't say a dishonest word or slack off until he succeeds in getting the woman he loves.
Okay.
Timaeus has a crush?
Yes,
Of course you ended
that's
that,
right.
Paimon.
Well, who is it? Do you know her?
I've never met her. All I know is that she's from Liyue. Timaeus says that she's fun, has a great personality, and is very, very good looking.
Yeah. Surely doesn't say anything about her character, right? But it's not like I don't know what you're talking about.
Since we're on the topic, helping Timaeus win the lady of his dreams was also one of my goals for this Windbloom festival.
But how can we help with that?
She's very fun, yeah, yeah.
I don't know. Make sure he uses nice paper and a fancy envelope when he sends letters to her. Help him pick a nice gift and wrap it properly. That sort of thing.
Yeah. I had the same situation once in the Avidia Forest. I helped another forest ranger out by delivering a love letter to the coworker she likes.
Yep, that sort of thing exactly. Oh, also, I helped him with some of the groundwork for one of his research projects. He must have appreciated it, because he gave me a refrigeration device that he's been developing as a thank you gift.
Is it any good?
I mean, it looks nice.
So the answer is no.
Sounds like a no.
Alright, guess we'll put Loverboy down on the list then.
Great. That means I have to meet with that person again, that crush. It's gonna be a fun time. Can't believe that she, of all characters, is the one that's recurring. Like, there were so many NPCs in this game, and she makes a reappearance like every 5 versions or so. It's actually kinda nuts.
Okay, so last of all, we have a legend that never ends. Anyone come to mind for this particular line?
Legend that never ends. I don't want to sound like self-focused, but us? Maybe, besides
Lisa,
that?
perhaps? A librarian understands books best, and aren't most legends written down somewhere?
Yeah, but I'm not sure if that's actually, I don't know, helpful in that regard.
When I think about legends, fairy tales and picture books come to mind.
Okay, so you're talking about finding an object in that regard, not a person
Maybe
that's
Kale.
representing that?
She read a lot of fairy tales when Tainari was teaching her to read.
Oh, do I count?
Maybe?
Of course you do. I'll put you on the list.
Well, are you eligible eligible for this one, Sucrose?
I prefer to read things like an illustrated analysis of alchemical substances and their uses,
Hey,
the
science is also
fascinating
a story that
principles
never
of
ends.
crafting, and hypotheses of life.
Point taken. Paimon didn't quite understand any of those.
Me neither. Don't worry.
Klee might be a good choice. Her mother, Alice, is a renowned traveling author, so I'll bet she's been exposed to all sorts of myths and legends.
That is a good idea, yeah.
Alright then, Klee makes the shortlist.
Well, that should just about do it. Next up, we should go and ask the people on the list about the prophecy.
Do we have to ask absolutely everyone on the list? It seems like a lot of people.
Yeah, that would take a lot of time. I'm not sure.
It is. So, I was thinking that perhaps we should split up. That might make our search more effective.
Yeah.
Okie dokie.
Also, I've thought of a method of gathering feedback.
Sucrose shares the ID with everyone except us.
No problem. We can do that.
You and the Traveler are practically joined at the hip, so
Yeah.
you two can go together. I'll pair up with Kale.
To be honest, I don't know what Paimon would do if she would need to do that on her own. That would, I don't know. She would probably just be weird.
Capable Kali and sensible Sucrose. Sounds like a winning combination.
Okay, I promise I'll help. Capable Kale. Yeah, I got this.
Rest assured that the unbeatable Traveler and Paimon will do our part too. Off we go.
Hey, why don't we get a cool name like them? Paimon, come on. I was looking forward to getting a name. It's a terrific traveler
I
or
plan on
something.
starting from the person with the most defined stronghold. So let's go to the library. Lisa should be there.
Stronghold. That's an, interesting word to use.
When her own Paimon would go to Good Hunter, that's true. Wouldn't do anything. But she doesn't have money, so she shouldn't be able to buy anything.
Maybe Den? No, that's even worse.
Yeah, that's worse.
How about layer?
That's still a bit negative, but better. Oh, okay, we're playing as them. That's interesting. Oh, sorry.
Here we are, Lisa's lair.
Oh,
Don't
no.
say that next to her.
That was a bad word choice. Now Sucrose is using it. It's all my fault.
Lisa, might I ask if... Huh?
Oh. Oh,
Sucrose. Kale. What are you doing here?
I can only sucrose that they were Kale-ing on someone. At least that's as far as I know.
oh, that's actually good. I love that. I love that actually.
Please, just stop it with these puns. I beg
I'm
you.
a big fan of him.
Are you trying to win worldwide fame for unfunny jokes?
But to be honest, give this man some creds. Like, dude made that up on the spot.
Is Lisa not here at the moment?
Surprising, isn't it? She went out. I'm afraid it's just us here looking for information.
Wait, why are you guys here?
Except me. I'm not here for information. Like you, I came here for an abortive search for the librarian, who is also my academia
Oh yeah, I
senior.
forgot that again. Damn it, yeah, of course.
So you studied in the same darshan as Lisa?
That's right. Her mentor in Sumeru was also my benefactor. We were both Spontamod students.
Hey Mond, how you doing? Hope you're having a great day.
Wow, that's cool. But wait, we're getting sidetracked. We came here to look for some information. Kale and I are investigating a prophecy, and we were hoping you all might be able to help.
Oh? What sort of prophecy?
And we explained it to them, of course, again, compiled with the traveler information we relay to them. That was a weird sentence.
You want to ask them about the flower that is not of this world.
Oh, that's helpful.
And me
because we have
about the
those
one
too.
who would never lie.
It's
But there's
actually
no rush.
quite good.
You don't need to answer right away. We're just here to tell you about the situation. You can take your time to think it over and submit any thoughts you have in written form to the Sucrose mailbox.
Okay,
The Sucrose mailbox?
what is that?
Yep. I was thinking about it on the way. And although they seem like trick questions, there's a lot to mull over once you get down to the details. A quick answer off the top of your head might not go into enough depth. So, I decided to place a mailbox next to the alchemy crafting table. Everyone can submit their written answers there when they're ready.
The Sucrose hotline, I see.
We don't have to call it the Sucrose mailbox, though. It could just as well be called the Sucrose and Kale mailbox. Or even the Sucrose, Kale, Traveler, and Paimon mailbox.
I am fine with Sucrose mailbox. The ones are getting a bit
I think
wordy.
in this case, we can just go with your quick answer off the top of your head.
Sounds like a good solution. Certainly more reliable than verbal discussion alone.
Agreed. Certainly when it comes to discerning whether someone is a liar or not, you cannot simply take them at their word.
Understood. Once we've had a look into it, we'll place our
Sucrose
replies
is
into
always
your
blushing,
mailbox.
Yeah, so cute.
Thank you all so much. Okay, let's tick them off the list and carry on working our way down.
Already done.
Sign you later.
I'm pleasantly surprised
Oh,
to see
okay.
those two introverts getting along so well.
Yeah, I mean, they mix well, I guess.
Do you get the feeling that Kale's return to Mondstadt has emboldened her more contrarian side?
Yes, I'd noticed that too.
Traveling and meeting old friends are both good for the body and soul. And isn't rediscovering one's youth while revisiting old haunts a worthwhile pursuit?
When I first met Kale, she'd never known happiness or youth. But things are different now. Her Elazar being cured was a huge milestone in her life.
Oh yeah.
Kale is a very sensitive and introverted child. I'm sure you must have noticed that too, Albedo. From the time she's been in my care, I've observed that she's actually a very lively character by nature. But she had a very rough start in life, and it changed her.
That's an understatement.
So, might I assume that your respective claims of looking for plants and artists in Mondstadt were just pretexts?
I wouldn't say that. Both Kale and Genius Invocation TCG are very important to me.
Of course they are.
Would it really kill you to just say yes in this situation?
Hey, you never lie, see?
Fine. Yes, we came out of concern for Kale. She's been back to Mondstadt of her own accord several times. but it has led to no significant improvement in her mood.
Well, it won't hurt to give her some more time. I believe that Sucrose might be able to help her.
Sounds like an extension of your own self-confidence as her teacher.
You could say that. In a similar vein, I've heard that Sumeru scholars often build their social relationships based on their academic ones. Is that true?
I suppose it might look like that from your perspective. Sumeru society is something of a special case. The reason it is known as the City of Learning is because all of its resources are in some way linked to academia. As such, academic resources equate to social capital. It is not unheard of, for example, for people to build a family in order to pursue further studies.
That's interesting.
But the relationship between the three of us is not an academic one turned social. We've never even worked on a paper together for starters.
Oh, so the academic paper is the nexus of the academic family. Interesting.
It's interesting to have like a very adult talk between three of the most mature characters in the game.
I would think of us more as siblings. An
Besides
equal and
Sinos
pure
not that
relationship,
mature.
unaffected by academic considerations.
As much as I'd prefer not to admit it, that statement is not inaccurate.
I can understand that position. I have a younger sister myself, and it's only natural for me to be protective of her. What you described fits the idea of a city of learning, as I imagine it.
Wait.
The family is where all social relationships intersect.
Wait, that just
As such,
completely went past me. He
a
has a younger
family
sister?
founded on common goals may actually be more stable.
Why have we never met his younger sister? That's concerning and confusing.
By the way, who's the eldest between you?
Oh wait, no. No, for sure Sino. Sino's old AF, right?
Let's not go down this rabbit hole, please.
In terms of age, I'm the eldest, of course. He just doesn't want to admit it.
But your mental age is younger than that. I dare say even by enough to be the youngest sibling. Perhaps I could bring Kale into this happy family to be your elder sister.
No. You will never see me admit to being the youngest sibling. Except perhaps as a last-ditch effort to turn the tables in a game of cards.
After bidding farewell. We met Albedo's younger sister?
Guess we'll leave Kali and Sucrose to it. Fingers crossed all goes well for them. Now then, where should we go first?
Wait. Just trying to think back to the Albedo quests. I mean, in theory, you could say that Klee is somewhat of a sister to him, but it's more like they're not really related. So I wouldn't count that, but then again, a real sister? I know there's like a whole back plot with Albedo and oh god, now I forgot the name. What was it called? The thing that basically created him and it also created some other ones. Rheindotter? That was, I think, the name I'm looking for. But I don't think we have ever met any of the other creations, right? He considers Klee's younger sister, but it is not his younger sister. He maybe considers her that, but it's not his younger sister. They're not related at any point.
Let's try our luck at the bulletin board, shall we?
I miss Klee's voice. Aww.
A lot of people tend to show up there at some point in the day. Maybe we'll get lucky.
Do you want some Klee voice? Wait.
Ta-da! Klee's here!
See, she's here. Don't worry.
Ta-ta-ta!
Everything is fine. Stay saved. Even says it in his voice lines. I don't know. I don't have them. Oh, I completely didn't see them.
Nice! Just as we hoped! There's a load of people here!
And also a very specific squad.
Huh? Even Lisa's here!
Well, hey everyone, long time no see to some of you guys, and nice to see you again.
Hey there,
Lisa.
Traveler and Paimon. It's been a while. How have you been?
We've been doing pretty well.
Hope you didn't fall again or something.
You look surprised, cuties. Is it because of me?
Teacher is not at the usual place.
Oh, please. It's not as if I'm glued to my chair. I like to get out for a little fresh air every once in a while. Mika's here today, so I thought it'd be a good time to introduce him to Bennett and Razor. They're all out and about quite often, so it's helpful for them to get to know one another.
Hello, everyone. My name is Mika.
Hi Mika, good to see you again. We haven't really gotten to talk yet.
I look forward to working with you.
Do you?
No need to be so formal. We've known them for ages. They're cool.
Thanks, mate.
Windbloom. Fun?
Actually, we haven't gotten to the fun part yet. We've been busy investigating a prophecy.
A prophecy? What kind?
Is it a good idea to tell him?
A good one or a bad one?
Probably a good one. We'll see. Could be wrong what we thought, but probably a good
Gosh,
one.
that all sounds quite fascinating.
I can't believe I made it onto your list of names. You really think I'll be able to help?
Well, it's more of a gamble.
Believe in yourself.
Yes. Listen to Yoda here.
Right. Believe in yourself. You're a first-rate adventurer, Bennett.
Okay, then in that case, I'll step up and present my thoughts on the matter. Except I forgot I'm not really good at organizing my thoughts. Oops.
Oh, there's no need to tell us all of your thoughts right here and now. Sucrose said she'll put a mailbox next to the crafting bench, so you can just write down your thoughts when they come to you, and drop them there.
A meticulous and efficient plan. Yep, that sounds like Sucrose.
I will think also. Give me some time.
Yep, take all your time, Razor.
You still have other people on your list that you need to go see, right? We should leave you to it. Don't worry about us. We'll drop off our letters at the mailbox as soon as we're done.
Okay, bye for now. Let's head over to Star Snatch Cliff next. Maybe we'll be able to find some people there.
Who would we find at
And
that
even
point?
if we don't find any familiar faces, you can see really far from up at the top. Maybe we can find people that way.
I guess.
Oh, you're working so hard. Do be sure to get some rest when you can. If you get tired, you know you're always welcome to visit me for a break and a cup of tea.
Yeah, but you scare me. They arrived in Stormberry Mountains. Okay, so we're continuing with them.
Where to next? Let me check my notes. Huh, this way.
Got it. Kale, please follow me.
If you have a look at Albedo, you can look, he says, voiceovers lines. Indeed, I view Clea as my younger sister. Whenever she gets herself into trouble, I can only console myself with the fact that her current destructiveness is nothing compared to that of Miss Alice. Oh, actually, I think I heard that voice line in a video that was talking about Alice. That's a nice song. Thanks, Marsh. Very much appreciated. Truce. I believe I've heard that voice line, actually. But still, considering someone your sister is not the same as them being your sister. But speaking of the devil... Got her.
Oh, it's our lucky day. There are several people over there.
Amber? Wow, and Eula's with her too.
Imagine how cool it would be if they were just like all around walking all the time.
Spies.
It'd be so cool.
The girl with the long scarf. Kale
Kale, we were just talking about you.
I guess she doesn't know her.
Right, I don't think you've been introduced to Noelle before. Kale, this is Noelle, maid of the Knights of Favonius.
Also a knight.
Nice to meet you, Kale. I missed you the last few times you were in Mondstadt, so I'm glad to finally meet you in person.
Oh, nice to meet you too, Noelle. My name is Kale. But you already knew that.
Relax, you two. There's no need to be so courteous. We're not on some kind of diplomatic mission here.
I honestly love the vibe Kale gives off. I find that so relatable. When someone calls you by your name and then you introduce yourself by your name again, and then you realize, oh shit, they knew that already, and then you start to question yourself. I feel you, Kale.
Clee, what are you doing here? Are you planning to blast some fish?
Okay, that
Nope. Klee's on patrol with the other knights.
that's responsible.
Huh. Now that you mention it, it looks like everyone here is a Knight of Favonius except for Kale and me.
I'd heard that there was a very young knight in the ranks, but it's still a surprise to see with my own eyes.
Oh, believe me, she's powerful.
Kale, what do you do?
I'm a trainee forest ranger in the Avidia Forest.
Trainee?
It means I'm not officially a fully qualified forest watcher yet. I'm still learning.
Oh, you're just like me. I'm still working towards becoming a fully qualified knight.
Technically, though the distinction is hardly relevant right now. This isn't a very formal patrol. We're just chatting.
Don't panic, Kale. Just pick a topic and join the conversation. Don't panic. Whatever you do, don't panic. It's just Amber and her friends. There's no need to be nervous.
One of them is a little child, don't worry.
Let me guess. Were you chatting about the new guests in town?
Yep, a few folks from Sumeru have come to visit, so we're brainstorming a few nice surprises for them.
Amber!
Amber, you know one of them is right in front of you, no?
Sorry, At least I didn't say anything about what the surprises are.
Oh no. How am I supposed to join this conversation now? What do I say to that?
I don't know, maybe you won't tell the others, don't worry.
Speaking of nice surprises, we've actually had a
You
fairly
look
big
so
one recently.
troubled. No, colleague, keep it together, come on.
What kind of surprise? Tell me!
I'm saved. Seagross is giving me a lead-in. Now, I just need to follow on from what she's already started talking about.
You got this. Aw.
What an interesting prophecy. I have no idea what the answers could be, though.
So essentially, you're gathering information to help you solve the riddles, correct? I'll do my best to help.
Thank you so much, Eula.
Anytime.
There's no need to answer right away. We'll put a mailbox next to the crafting bench for people to drop us a note once they've thought of something.
I'll drop something in there for sure.
Please, please, Cleve. Just whatever you drop in there, don't put a bomb in there. It's gonna ruin all the mail, so just a letter, okay?
Nice idea. I think we can all commit to writing a note. We'll see what we can come up with.
Yep, don't worry, you can count on us. But we do have to finish our patrol first.
What route are you taking today?
We started in the Stormbearer Mountains, and we'll end at the city gates. You'd be very welcome to join us, but it sounds like you're pretty busy with all this.
No. There's always next time. We'll join up with you after we're done working through this prophecy.
Oh, yeah, so, we'll be on our way for now.
Oh,
See you later. Have a safe trip back.
oh poor Collie. He's so awkward. Oh, I feel so sorry.
Are you okay, Kale?
Was it that obvious?
No, not at all. It just looked like you had something on your mind.
So that means it was obvious.
Yeah.
Whatever's bothering you, you can talk to me about it if you want.
I'm happy to help. Thanks, Sucrose. Well, the truth is, I don't really know how to act around Amber and the others.
Really? I thought you two were good friends.
We are. Amber's a really important friend to me. I don't know. I guess if I'm being completely honest, the problem's probably with me. The first time I came to Mondstadt, I was really immature. I didn't want to let people in, and I was generally pretty awful to everyone. Amber was the one person who didn't give up on me, and if it wasn't for her persistence, I wouldn't have found a friend at all.
Yeah? So why is she feeling uncomfortable around her?
Without Amber, I might not even be here today. And because of that, I really look up to her. I think of her as my role model, and hoped that maybe one day I could learn to be like her. But after trying and failing for several years, I think I finally realized I'm no Amber, and I never will be.
Aw, why?
Looking back, it seems silly that I ever thought like that. We're nothing alike at all. My personality's so weird. I always get so anxious and I overthink everything.
I mean, that's not something that you can't work on. Come on.
Aw, Kale, don't say that.
Sucrose? Would it be okay if I told you a bit about my past?
Are we gonna be able to hear it as well? No. Wait, maybe we'll hear something. As the breeze picks up, Kale tells her life story from her childhood to the recent recovery from Elazar. But we won't hear anything from childhood, unfortunately.
Oh, I already knew bits and pieces about her, but still, why did she have to go through all that?
I'm sorry. We've only just met and I'm already dumping all of this on you. This is why I get so frustrated at myself. I'm always doing this. I get into a spiral of self-doubt, and then I end up having to find somewhere to vent it all out.
Oh, it's not bad. At least you're venting it out. It's better than doing nothing about it.
No, it's fine. I'm really glad that you're willing to tell me all this. People don't open up about their deepest feelings unless they really trust the other person. Don't you think? At least, I think it's kind of an honor. And, I mean, you've probably noticed by now, but I don't have the best social skills either. I always just end up talking about the things I'm interested in, and going on and on. But even so, you still listen to me when I talk my head off about alchemy. It's a relief to listen to you talking about yourself for once. If you hadn't told me all of those things, I never would have guessed that you struggle so much. Honestly, I feel like we're very similar people.
Oh yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Everyone has their own problems to deal with. I certainly do. All the feelings that you talked about just now, I totally get it. It takes so much more effort for us introverts to fit into a crowd. When you were saying about how you try to think about what to say in advance, and you're constantly terrified of saying the wrong thing and making things awkward, I relate to that so much.
I think a lot of people can relate to that.
And also that part about studying under a genius. In fact, before meeting you, I'd never met anyone who seemed so similar to myself.
Oh.
I'm not very good at giving words of comfort or anything, and I'm not gonna tell you to just get over it or stop worrying about it. How about we just sit here for a little while? We don't have to force a conversation if we can't think of anything. We can just sit here together.
Very beautiful scenery they have anyways.
Sucrose has stopped talking, but for some reason, this doesn't feel awkward at all. Maybe she's right, and we're more similar than I realized. In Sumeru, I always like to find a quiet place to just sit and watch the scenery, but it's always by myself. I never thought there'd be a day when I could do this with someone else by my side. Mondstadt's breeze is so gentle and soft.
Hey, Kale. See that cloud over there? Doesn't it look like one of my test tubes?
I don't see that one, no.
I don't think so. Sorry.
Then maybe we're not quite on the same wavelength on everything. At least, not when it comes to looking at clouds in the sky.
It's not that important after all. Clear, I'll drop something is equal to an airstrike, that's true. That's why I said that. It's a bit worded poorly. But you built some Benny. Do you mean some references? I can show you my build later, but I don't think you want to see it. Because it's not good. It's really not good.
Thank you, Sucrose. I feel much better after talking to you.
Yeah, it helps a lot, doesn't it? I also vent to my flasks sometimes.
Oh,
The next time I get the chance, I have to show you my Tetratanic Sweet Flower and my Tetratanic Windbloom.
Your tetra... what?
2 of my favorite things I've made. They're really cool. I think you might like them.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you'll definitely have to show them to me sometime.
I brought some crackers with me. You want one? There's cheese flavor or tomato flavor.
I didn't know they have those things in Genshin.
Sure.
I want some.
I'll try the cheese one.
Ah, it's good to have them hang out a
They're
bit.
enjoying the scenery together.
Shall we go play with them?
No, it's fine. Let them sit for a while.
We're not what Kale needs right now. She needs a new friend. Someone different who's never met her before.
I don't get it. Is there a difference?
Yeah, but it's hard to explain.
There is. You'll understand once you're a little older, Klee. People can draw different kinds of strength from different kinds of friends. And right now, Kale needs someone that's just not the same old me.
It's honestly very adult of Amber and Eula. For Eula, spotting that is actually pretty great, and Amber's being a pretty good friend right now. Impressed. Okay, and we're still on a journey to that weird cliff where we're gonna find someone for some reason. Oh, I love Mondstadt. I love that it's so elevated and you can see everything from everywhere. It's great.
The night is
Oh
cold.
yeah, my Benny build. Where is he? There. He has not even fully leveled artifacts. With Noblesse on the 4-piece. Here are some of his great stats. And in total, yeah.
Benny's
That's
adventure
bad.
team, assemble!
I think for him, energy recharge is like the important stuff, right? That's at least what I gathered, because he's just a buffer for my Lila, so all the reason why he's there. Oh man, but it would be so cool if you could just like walk around the world and see some Favonius Knights patrolling and stuff. Would actually be neat. Or just see Sucrose sitting and enjoying the scenery. That would be pretty neat. And who are you? Oh, that's Dr. Livingstone. I mean... Oh no, okay, that's apparently not who we're trying to talk to. Sorry.
Star Snatch Cliff! We made it! Paimon hopes we find someone we need here.
Help! Oh, I beg you, please don't let go!
Wait, Timaeus? What are they doing? Please don't murder him.
Let's hurry and take a look.
Please don't murder him.
Timaeus? And we also have Rosaria and Mona? What kind of mishmash on Yes!
That's actually pretty true.
Good question. What kind of a motley crew is this?
Wait, you're in this crew. You're not allowed
It's
to
been
ask
a while,
this question.
traveler.
Well, greetings and happy Windbloom Festival, you weirdly mixed pack.
You two are looking pretty good. I trust you've been well.
Yep, we're definitely faring a lot better than this poor guy on the ground.
True.
Hey, please don't rub salt in my wound. I really have been trying my best.
Oh, you're one to talk. If this sister hadn't grabbed you in time, then you would have been seriously hurt, if not dead.
I know. I really am grateful, miss. I can't thank you enough.
What was he trying to do?
Don't mention it. Just lending a hand.
Quite literally. And had she not lent him a hand and pulled him up, he would have gone tumbling down the cliffside.
Yep, that looks pretty deadly.
What happened? Did Timaeus almost fall off the cliff?
And if so, why?
Well, so what actually happened was I came to Star Snatch Cliff today to pick some flowers and ran into Mona on the way. She took a look at her scry glass and advised me to turn back because it would be dangerous.
Okay.
But you still came up here anyway?
Well, yes, I did, because there's something I just had to do.
Oh, I hardly think giving flowers to your crush is worth throwing one's life away for.
It's rare to run into someone with a death wish in this area.
I don't have a death wish. I just didn't think it would really come true. I mean, when Mona said it would be dangerous, I thought I'd be fine as long as I watched my step cautiously. I'm sorry, okay? I was wrong. I'm telling you, I'm just here chasing the love of my life. Love-struck Mondstatters is what the Windbloom Festival's all about.
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay,
but then again,
that explains you. But why is Rosaria here?
I was looking for a quiet place to escape the crowds. I wasn't planning on having to save a life along the way.
So that's why the scry glass just showed danger instead of fatal danger.
Oh, it differentiates. That's helpful.
Very
what is
funny.
love? Oh, no.
Anyway, Traveler and Paimon, what brings the two of you to Star Snatch Cliff?
Just trying our luck. We've got a lot of people we need to see today, so we've been all over the place. Actually, you're some of the people we were looking for.
Huh?
You tell them everything once again, and the mailbox.
I see. So all we'll need to do is find some clues, make a note, and drop it off at the mailbox?
Yeah, I would appreciate that.
I can't believe there's a prophecy like this, let alone that I have a part to play in it. Oh, I guess this means everyone will find out about my crush now. I came here because I wanted to give some Cecilias to the girl I love. They'll really suit her. She's...
No, no one asked. Please, do not subject us to your gushing about your girlfriend.
Oh, ouch.
You saw right through me.
You said you need clues, right? Well, in that case, Mona Magistus the astrologist will provide you with a personally handwritten letter. Just wait for it to show up in your mailbox.
You can be on your way now. We won't keep you any longer.
All right, then let's head back for now and meet up with everyone else.
Yep, bye everyone, and Timaeus, don't drop off the cliff.
Will do. This is all so embarrassing. Thank you both.
And Mona just shut him down. But to be honest, those Cecilias are pretty beautiful. I take them. And there's a time trial that I did not complete? Wait, how is that even possible? Oh no, okay, it is possible. Never mind. Mona, you forgot to pay your rent. I'm actually not sure if she... Actually should be able to pay that, right? Oh no, oh, that was terrific timing. Am I still able to make it? Probably. The Mondstadt time trial after all. Should have used the feather. Or the fan, or whatever it is. Why are you putting me so low? Thank you. There we go. Okay, 30 seconds to spare. That should be done easily. Okay, that's super generous. Okay. Oop.
A little goes a long way.
Okay, so we go back to the crafting table. There. Okay, let's see. I assume we have to wait for a bit until we get some letters. We'll see. Huh.
We're back! Oh, but it looks like you two beat us.
Welcome back. Did everything go well?
Yep! We managed to find and talk to everybody.
We got back a little early, so we took some time just now to put the mailbox together. We got really lucky today. The vendors were feeling super generous, so we didn't even need to pay for the materials.
That's not generous.
It's just a shame that Kale got a splinter.
Interesting. They gave it for free? What world are they living in?
Don't worry about me. I'm used to working in the rainforest. I get splinters all the time. I've already taken care of it.
We've already wrapped up everything on our to-do list for today. So, all we need to do now is wait for everyone's letters to arrive. Traveler, Paimon, why don't you get some rest while I keep an eye on the mailbox?
I think the point of a mailbox is that you don't have to stare at it.
You're definitely your master's student, Sucrose. As long as you or Albedo are around, Paimon can relax and know that everything's taken care of.
Stop. You're embarrassing me.
Wait. Actually, there's one thing that still needs taken care of. Paimon's starving. Hey, Traveler, you wanna get dinner? Your treat.
No, yeah, it literally is me treating you. Alright, we're gonna get you some food.
I'll go with Sucrose to return the leftover materials to the vendors. You two, go get a proper meal. We can't have...
Yeah, now would be a good time for a break. Once everything is ready, let's meet up here again and collate all the information we've gathered.
Huh? Wait, who are you? That outfit looks winterish. Is this a Schneian person?
Sounds like a plan.
Never seen a person, I feel. Wait, where are the Fatui guys? Yeah, they look a bit different. Do you know that person? Why is there pineapple on the pizza? Mond, please. Explain yourself.
Welcome. How can I help you?
Paimon will have this one, and this one, ooh, and this one.
Do you hear that? The sound of Mora pouring out of my wallet.
Hey, Paimon's really hungry! And don't forget, Paimon's also ordering for you too. It's not like Paimon's gonna eat everything by herself.
That's exactly Dory's sounds while she was buying that establishment, and now she's getting all the Mora. It's delicious. To be honest, I don't have a problem with pineapple on pizza. I personally don't like pineapple itself, so I don't like it on pizza either. But I don't dislike pineapple on pizza because it's a fruit. That's not a problem. That thing is for Paimon. Oh, okay. Even more treats. Now that Paimon mentions it, you realize that you two are ravenous. The two of you stuff your faces. That sounds weird.
Ooh, Paimon is super full.
Feels pretty good to just relax and take the scenery in after all that great food.
Is everything packed up and ready? What do you think about meeting up at 5 to go to my house?
Yes, everything's ready. I've packed some great wine and smoked ham. Oh, your parents will love it.
Ham? Look, we've known each other for quite some time now. Don't you think it's been long enough for you to remember that we only eat bacon in my house?
Ooh, that's a weird thing though. But this, oh, drama.
I must remember to get some milk today on my way home. Please, feel free to pay a visit to Cat's Tail anytime.
Everyone's pretty busy.
Enjoying the scenery?
Very much so.
Deaf Bard! Are you here for some food as well?
Should we order something for you? I know you're a bit tight on money sometimes.
Oh, I can put something on your tab? Well, that's a pity. I already had a few drinks before coming here. I shall take you up on your kind offer another day. There should be no shortage of opportunities in the future.
I assume so.
Anywho, you should be getting ready to thank me. I come bearing good news.
Oh?
What kind of good news?
There it is. What did you have to the Paimon?
Behold!
What? Behold what? Paper with a simple map and something like an incantation on it.
What is it?
It's what you need the most right now. The answer to the prophetic puzzle.
Exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark.
Simply head to the location marked on the map and you'll find the lantern you've been looking for. However, if I were you, I wouldn't just go and reveal the secret right away. As you've seen, a lot of people have been laboring hard to uncover the answer.
I see what you're doing.
A secret is like a well-aged brew. The aroma from the bottle is sweetest when revealed in the company of friends.
I understand.
Then it's settled. I'll leave you to your business for now. Feel free to find me for a chat again once you're done working through the prophecy.
I wouldn't be surprised if this man here single-handedly planned all of this. That makes sense to me.
Also, if you have some time, we could organize another fast-track love poem class.
No thanks.
Oh, you're starting that up again?
I sure am. Nobody else has signed up this year, though, so the duty to learn falls on you. Anyway, see you later.
Why is it always me? Or us? Why is he still standing inside of the
He
pool?
always looks so relaxed whenever we run into him. Paimon can't help but be jealous.
Excuse me, if you don't mind, could I chat with you for a moment?
Yes.
Oh? Who are you?
You may call me Scarlet.
Okay.
Just like you, I'm a traveler visiting Mondstadt from another land. Mind if I buy you a drink?
Sure. I'm not drinking today, but thanks for offering.
Leaving the door open for another time, I see. I can tell that you've dealt with a lot of people during your travels.
I wouldn't be so suspicious of you if you wouldn't have been eavesdropping on us. No, I'm a bit... Yeah, I don't know, you're fishy.
You can tell? Well, we are very experienced adventurers after all.
I can. That's why I tried to strike up a conversation with you in the first place. I was on my way to go shopping earlier when I overheard your conversation next to the crafting bench. From what I could gather, you are trying to investigate a bizarre prophecy?
Okay, yeah, you're coming.
Yep, bizarre is definitely the word.
Coming clear about that, that's good.
Don't you think it sounds just like the kind of story that would happen in Mondstadt? Anyway, that's why I wanted to ask you a favor. If and when you manage to unravel the answer to the prophecy, could you let me know what it is?
Are you a writer or something? Why are you interested?
Not so much the prophecy itself, but Mondstadt as a nation. That's what I'm interested in.
Okay.
I was born in a distant land, but I have family and friends who once lived in Mondstadt for a long time. They said, as it happens, someone I know has an anniversary coming up soon. So I figured this would be a good time to come here and see all the sights that she once saw.
What do you think about Mondstadt so far?
It certainly lives up to its name as the city of romance and freedom.
We think so too.
So, about the prophecy.
I'll let you know when we find the answer. Don't worry.
Thank you. You're very friendly. It's been a real pleasure to meet you.
Yep, you're welcome.
I'll leave it to you then. Hope you continue to enjoy the city and have a wonderful day.
I'm just a bit surprised, but that's all. Okay.
She definitely isn't dressed like a local, huh? Where do you think her hometown could be?
I would guess Nezhnaya, just because of the cold gear, but then again, it could also be some other region that has cold areas. But judging by how Netland looked, I wouldn't say it has a cold area. Maybe Fontaine? But that's also rather unlikely.
Please find me a flower that is not of this world, and a guide who will never get lost. Find me one who would never lie, as well as a legend that never ends.
Wait, why does she know that poem then?
I never thought I'd have someone secretly following me, even in a free city like Mondstadt.
Okay, back to fishy. Her fishiness reduced, but now it's high again.
Good day to you, miss.
Oh yeah, you have the same feeling, Rosaria. Interesting. Well, I'm not sure what to think of her yet. But I assume we're gonna learn about it. Where's my cursor's gone? There it is, there it is. Tomorrow at 8, they said. Let's wake up 1 minute earlier, just like I usually do.
It's time! It's time! Let's go meet Sucrose and Kale at the crafting bench!
There they are. Ooh, they got a bunch of letters.
Hey, we're here!
Traveler, Paimon, great timing. We got a lot of letters in the mailbox, and I just finished sorting them into 4 groups.
Nice work!
Well, the real work hasn't even started yet. Which batch of letters should we read through first?
Mosh, not every question shall get answered. There's some secrets in this world that should never be really talking is hard revealed. Just some secrets. Let's say we start from top to bottom, just plain and simple.
The academia. Welcome. How can I help you? What happened this time?
Hey, we're here!
Wait.
Traveler, Paimon, great.
Yeah,
Nice
I know,
work.
I know. No, no,
Hey,
stop
we're
it.
here!
Traveler, Paimon,
There's
great timing.
Nice work!
Well,
Thank you. Thank you. About the flower that is not of this world. Tainari, let's go. Oof, okay. Beautiful letter you got there. After our conversation the other day, I went over the prophecy's wording carefully. Flower that is not of this world sounds more like a logical paradox. Thinking about it, if a flower is not part of this world, its existence cannot be perceived. However, if it can be perceived, it will not fit in the description of the prophecy. As such, my view is that this riddle's answer doesn't have to be a real plant. However, it I must also note that, with all due respect, the person who came up with this riddle may not know all the plants in this world, and I dare say that no one could make such a claim. From this perspective, you could even think of rare plants as potential candidates for the answer. True. Very educated guess here. Sucrose, you really write a letter. You could have just told us. Anyways. A flower that is not part of this world doesn't sound like an existing species or something created through specialized cultivation techniques. With that noted, I believe that we should think out of the box. After reviewing what I have learned over the years, I've now reached a conclusion. Sucrose also came to discuss her thoughts with me. She hasn't decided on an answer at the point of the moment of me writing this letter, so I won't be revealing my conclusion right now. We can discuss in detail when we meet, and I hope everyone else will bring their respective answers too. I'll see you then. Albedo. Oh, wait. Oh, you could scroll. Never mind. Tainari also said, attached is a list of rare plant species. I added a short description to each entry. I hope you can find an answer within them. Best wishes, Tainari. It feels strange to insert a letter into my mailbox that I've made myself, but I did find my answer. At first I thought that a flower created using alchemy would constitute one that is not of this world, according to a prophecy, but after giving it some more thought, I realized that instead of creating an actual plant, a flower-shaped mechanism made of alchemical products might fit the description better. So I arrived at my conclusion, a clock in the shape of a flower. Okay, that kind of contradicts what the other two were saying. I mean, at least, I guess somewhat, maybe not. Long passage of life brushes past the timepiece, leaving fluttering petals in the wake. The lapsing years stir up the leaves, pushing the needle of time forward. Interesting. I did not expect them to seek something like this. Okay. Read the letters about the guide who will never get lost. Interesting. I wonder what Bennett has to say about that one. No one can confidently say that they will never get lost, but as long as the wish to guide and help others does not waver, they will become a ship that can traverse waves eternally. I didn't perform any divination before writing this letter, but I have a feeling that I will witness the truth behind the prophecy together with you all. So, if you need me, just call me at my place, I'll be there, Mona. To be honest, I think all these letters are pretty much worthless at this point, right? Because we know where it is. But we gotta craft a story around it. I've been thinking about this for a long time. Before you came to me with this prophecy, it never even crossed my mind that I could be part of this. Well, as you all know, I'm probably the last person you'd think of when it comes to guiding others. I still have a long way to go, and I'm still trying to figure out how to peacefully coexist with everything in this world. But if you're asking me about who can be of help, my friend Fischl and her friend Mona, the astrologist, are both very knowledgeable and brave. I'd say they're probably the ones you're looking for. And that's my answer. Wishing you all good luck. Okay, so Fischl and Mona are wrong. Guide is... Wait, who's saying that? Amber, okay. Guide is too grand a title for me, but I'd love to be everyone's friend. It's, yeah, not helpful. It's something I think I'm good at, and I'm an attentive listener, so do let me know when you feel lost. To use an analogy, I'm like the torch in a wild that will help you illuminate everyone's path so long as it continues to burn bright. Everything written below is not meant for Collei. Okay, dear Collei, if you're reading this, please turn away. Okay, interesting. I've been worried about Collei lately. She's recovered from her illness, but she still doesn't look all that cheerful. It feels like she still has things she can't let go of. Allow me to write down my wish. I hope that Collei can uncover the secret behind the prophecy and find her happiness. Wherever she is, and whoever she becomes, I'll always be a friend, and no matter what. We're not the savior and the saved, but simply good friends. Amber. Aw, it's cute. I think, honestly... Why do you want Collei to not read that part? Maybe because it would make her a bit uncomfortable, but then again... You probably made her uncomfortable by writing this. Mika, I have high hopes in you. I hope this letter finds you well. Didn't you just throw it in there yourself? Anyways, I didn't expect to be asked such a question which caused quite a headache at first. I only know how to guide people in the geological sense, but on a journey of life, I'm still a lost kid who needs the guidance of others. But upon seeing your question, I immediately knew what I can help with. I tried drawing a map showing vegetation distribution for Mr. Tainari and Miss Collei, as well as a dragon spotting calendar from Mr. Sino. Both are attached below. In the next few days, I will need to patrol with the captain and draw maps for Miss Lisa, so I can only support you with my well wishes. My apologies, please forgive me. Hope the map and the list will be of some help to you, Mika. Okay, not the answer we were looking for, but we can work with it. The one who would never lie. I'm interested in if Rosaria spoils that she lied, but we'll see. Sino, you're correct to assume that I seldom lie. This has to do with my upbringing. As a desert dweller... Wait, you were a desert dweller? Wait, I did not know that. Okay. Who has been living within the academia since my childhood, my unusual identity makes it hard for others to trust me. And it would have been harder still if I was not honest. As a result, I learned to talk less and speak more with what is necessary. Speak no more than is necessary. Okay. Uncovering the secret behind the prophecy may come with its perils. If you need someone who would never lie, I can join you. Okay. We found a person at least. I must make one thing clear first. I'm not someone who would never lie. Okay. Sad. After hearing your question, I thought about many things in the past in earnest and recalled many occasions upon which I lied. I often make up excuses to avoid choir practice. I also tell white lies too. Sometimes I make myself happy and sometimes too make myself happy and other times to allow myself to give up on some struggles. The nicest lie I've ever come up with is the one I told Varka, that I didn't want to stay in Mondstadt. Varka responded with another lie, and that was his advice to me. Your current abilities are not suited to live beyond Mondstadt. Your current abilities are not suited to live beyond Mondstadt's borders. That doesn't sound that nice. Can't wait. But she said that's a lie. That's an interesting take then. Can't be the answer to this question, but I suggest that you consider what never lying actually means. Does it mean to never deceive or to never lie with ill intent? Yeah, we were wondering about that as well. It's a pity that I'm not the one you're looking for, but I believe that someone who meets the requirements will turn up. Good luck. Okay. Yeah, I mean, we found our solution already. Okay, I expected a short letter to be honest, but here you go. I asked teacher Lisa to write this letter. Okay, that makes sense. It's much better than the ones I wrote. Many thanks. I don't lie. I trust you. Come to me when you need me. I will always be there for you. Razor. Okay, that... I mean, you don't lie to... yeah, Razor doesn't lie. That's also true. Okay. Read the one about a legend that never ends. I'm interested in Klee's one. Yep. Legends were created by humans. In that sense, no legend endures forever, and all stories must end in regret someday. But as long as a good story lives in people's hearts, it does in some way live on forever. That's the conclusion I've come to after years of reading anyway. Best of luck, little cuties, Lisa. Of course, you had to throw the little cuties in here. Klee. Mom writes travel guides, but she did have friends who wrote fairy tales, so Klee heard that the story its author spends their whole life writing will always be a good one. That doesn't help Klee, but thank you for the letter. I actually love that Klee's letter has a lot less structure. Makes sense. I think a legend that never ends should be a story filled with hopes and dreams. It works like a baton that's passed on from one person to the next, offering something meaningful to everyone that touches. I was once greatly encouraged by such stories, so I think I'll be going with this answer, Kale. Okay. That's all the letters. Sucrose?
Let me quickly summarize what we found out about a flower that is not of this world.
Okay.
Tainari believes that on closer examination it might be logically paradoxal, while Albedo says that his answer would be better discussed at length in person.
Which might as well not. Why? If he can't sum it up that briefly, then it probably isn't useful to us.
As for my answer, I think a clock in the shape of a flower would constitute one that is not of this world.
3 different answers.
Here's what we've gathered regarding a guide who will never get lost. Mona said that she'd like to join us in uncovering the secret behind the prophecy, while Bennett suggests Fischl, Mona, or the Traveler as potential candidates. Mika didn't submit much, but he did draw a vegetation map for Master Tainari and wrote up a dragon spotting calendar for Sino. Amber also wrote in. She said that she sees herself as nobody's guide, but everybody's friend.
As for one who would never lie, Rosaria removed herself from consideration, but both Razor and Sino are willing to support us in our search.
Okay, so I like that they give this rundown for the ones that didn't read it, but why even give the option to read it if they're gonna run it down later anyways? I don't know. I feel kind of useless.
Timaeus seems to have forgotten to write to us.
Oh, true.
And finally, this is what we've gathered on a legend that never ends. Klee said that her mom has a number of friends who like to write storybooks. Lisa believes that legends live forever in people's hearts. I think that for a legend to be never-ending, it has to be filled with hopes and dreams, and actively passed from one person to the next.
So, what are the answers to the 4 riddles then?
You're really smart, Paimon. I bet you can figure it all out in no time.
Yeah, go ahead, Paimon.
Or, let's all share our thoughts on what we think the answers might be.
Doesn't matter in the end, because we know the solution, but let's hope we can come to a conclusion.
Wait for me!
Okay, Timaeus.
Oh, Timaeus! What brings you here?
What up, man?
I'm sorry, I really am. The time just got away from me and I didn't get around to writing that letter. However, I'm happy to announce that I think I can be the one who would never lie.
Are you sure?
Huh? This is kinda sudden. Not that we don't trust you, Timaeus, but, could you elaborate a little after you catch your breath?
Of course, of course.
You good?
Do you still remember the time I, collaborated with a certain Miss Ying-ar?
Yeah, rings a bell.
Well, basically, she helped me out a lot with my research into potion making once, and, well, we've stayed in touch through letters ever since.
Wait, so Ying-ar is the girl from Liyue that Sucrose mentioned earlier?
Yep.
We always assumed you were hard at work every time we saw you at the crafting bench. So you've just been writing letters to Ying-ar the whole time?
No, I mean, not all the time. I've done some work too. And anyway, our correspondence covers a lot of serious topics, like perfumes, potions, alchemy.
Ah, come on, you don't need to excuse yourselves for being lovebirds. It's fine.
Anyway, a few months ago, I made a vow to the heavens that I will be true to myself and never utter an insincere word until the day that I've managed to win Miss Ying-ar's heart.
So, at Starsnatch Cliff, you were picking Cecilia's as a gift for Ying-ar?
Well, that's right. The Cecilia flower is said to represent a once wayward heart, transformed by the power of love. I couldn't think of a better flower to give than that. I know full well that Miss Ying-ar is far more knowledgeable than I in both the ways of the world and the ways of our craft, but I thought I should make the effort for once and put myself out there.
That kind of sounded as if you lied in the past.
Which brings me to the subject of the last few days and the Windbloom festival. I thought it was time for me to invite Miss Ying-ar to Mondstadt. But yesterday, Albedo told me that Sucrose has been working hard to help another girl achieve her dream.
Huh?
And when I went to take a look at our roster, I saw that she'd done my remaining work for me. I feel incredibly guilty. I've been spending all of my time in my own fantasy world while everyone else has been bending over backwards to help other people. How could I ever hope to be worthy of Miss Ying-ar's love
Oh,
if
okay,
I'm so selfish.
that's his reasoning. Yeah, I guess.
Timaeus.
But
And that's why I've decided to join you.
this guy is super motivated, to be honest. So I would give him a chance.
But then what about Yungar?
Yeah. Haven't you been planning this for over a month now? You said you were gonna invite her to Mondstadt.
Well, yes, I did mention in my letters that I'd like her to visit, which is why I just sent her another gift with my hand-picked Windblooms, along with a handwritten letter.
And hopefully with a clear statement that you want her to visit now.
I explained that a matter of great importance has presented itself to which I must devote my full attention for the time being. As soon as it's resolved, I'll make haste to Liyue to pick her up in person.
Oh, okay, that's fine. That's fine.
I made sure to package the gift and letter with the greatest care. All I can do now is hope that she'll understand. Point being, please know that I sincerely want to support you in this endeavor. Plus, I think I'm an honest person. As far as I recall, I don't think I've told a single lie in my life.
Oh, okay.
Well, you certainly convinced Paimon with that speech. Don't worry, Timaeus. We won't let your determination go to waste.
Yeah, honestly, I would have gone with Sino, but no, I'm fine with that choice.
Thank you,
He seems
Timaeus.
motivated.
Ah, thank you, everyone. I promise to do everything I can to help.
I mean, to be honest, it's not more convincing than... Okay, well, Sino's somewhat convincing. But Razor just said, I don't lie, I trust you. But if he doesn't... I mean, he would need to lie right now. And I don't think he would.
Okay, so it looks like we found our one who would never lie.
Great! Let's keep it up. On to the other three.
After some discussion, the group decides on a final pick for each of the
Okay,
prophecies.
Paimon will do the honors. Ahem.
Okay.
We have with us here the flower, the guide, the legend, and Timaeus.
Huh? Why did you only say Timaeus' name? You should say my name, too.
Okay, come on.
All right. We also have Klee.
Aw.
That's me!
Like an introduction to all the characters and you're not mentioned.
With Klee here, this all somehow feels like we're getting ready for a field trip.
It is.
There's nothing wrong with a more relaxed atmosphere, is there?
Albedo, have you figured out your answer, by the way?
Of course. We will soon see if my hypothesis has any merit.
Actually, I'm still feeling a little nervous.
That's fine. We'll work out. Don't worry.
Me too.
But weren't you all fired up just a moment ago?
Yeah, you're right. Okay, let's do this.
Why is the mood so different all of a sudden? with
Actually,
everyone?
I'm a little worried too.
Just nervous?
Deep breaths. Deep breaths.
I guess they're just nervous that it doesn't work.
I know what you're feeling. Saying anything becomes so much harder when there are so many people watching.
Well, does anyone know the exact location of where we're headed, or should I do a reading on my scry glass?
According to the prophecy, once we figured out the answer, we should test it at the Lantern of Utmost Joy. Wait, but where is this lantern?
Oh, we know something about that.
Yeah, we know where it is. Don't worry.
What?
Why are you guys looking at me like that? We got it from a hard adventure.
That's amazing. You really know how to do everything under the sun.
Yeah, I'm fantastic.
Then we'll let you lead the way.
Yep, follow me.
This is it. We're off to find the sacred location of the Lantern of Utmost Joy.
So, I guess we're not the one who never lies. That's good to know. Oh god, where is it? I was planning on walking there. I guess we're gliding. Because gliding would be faster.
According to the map, it should be somewhere around here.
Oh, please, Timaeus, don't fall off the
Let
cliff
me
again.
take a look. Oh, it should be right up ahead.
Okay, I don't see a lantern.
think about it. The prophecy didn't say anything about what the Lantern Utmost Joy actually looks like, right? Maybe we've overlooked something?
True, it must not... It doesn't have to be one, right?
Traveler, are you trying to figure out something else from the paper?
I'm trying. Venti's note here says we should look up and seek the answer from the sky.
Paimon's reading too! Huh? It says to look up. But there's nothing above us! The wind didn't trick us, did it?
Does it want us to look at cloud formations? It also says, now you should recite the incantation. Oh, okay. Paimon, look, we gotta play a role here.
Place the squirrel on the back of the pointy-eared cat, and a pious puppy will open the doors to show you the way. Huh. Paimon read the whole thing out loud, but nothing's happening.
Look! Look! The wind is blowing!
Okay. No, at this point, I'm pretty sure that Venti set all of this
What
up.
a strong wind current.
Oh, and...
Let's write it up and see where it leads us.
Guys, did you notice that giant floating island?
Huh? We'll have to fly up there? Can someone carry me with them?
Here.
Okay. Albedo's doing it. It must be weird. I wouldn't feel safe gliding with someone over there. That's so Venti's doing. Wait, no. Oh, good. Oh, now we're in a pickle. Okay, retreat. Shit. Uh-oh. Come on. We should be able to make it into the current. No! Darn it. Venti, you could have set that up better.
This is the first time I've ever flown like this!
Okay. Easy. That looks pretty cool. Hmm.
How did this little island get up here in the sky? Did somebody make it?
And where did it come from?
Just to be safe, I've been jotting down our entire route here. This way, no one will get lost.
Oh, good thinking, Colin!
Wait, how did you intend to get lost?
Who would have thought we'd find this kind of table here? Weird. It's almost as if someone was holding a tea party.
I think that's our lantern.
I never would have guessed that such a place could exist. Right above Mondstadt, too.
Wow, look at that pretty lantern on the table. There's even a chair for each side of the lantern, too.
Now we gotta place our
There
beds.
seems to be something on the back of this chair. Let me have a closer look. Take your seat, present your answers, and you shall reach enlightenment.
That's promising words.
Well, as far as instructions go, I guess that's simple enough.
So we just need to do as it says, right?
Wait a second.
Huh? What is it, Albedo?
We'd better make sure this place is safe before taking our seats. Everyone, please stay clear for a moment.
Being careful. I guess it's not a wrong idea.
Well, all our questions and doubts aside, the scenery here is pretty amazing. It'd be impossible to feel stressed here.
How is everything, Albedo?
Everything seems to be fine. I didn't find any traps or suspicious mechanisms.
Yeah, to be honest, that would have been... If that's a trap, that would have been a really elaborate trap. And also Venti guided us here, so I think we should be safe.
But I also couldn't find any overt destructive devices.
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, it seems that wrong answers won't have any catastrophic consequences. Looks like we'll have to sit on these chairs and fulfill the prophecy.
This could have actually been a bit terrifying. Imagine we just sit some of them down, it tells us wrong answer and everything explodes.
Everyone, I would like to suggest that we try some risky answers on our first attempt. Let's reserve our most confident answers for the second round.
Why?
Sounds kind of smart, but why?
Ah, I get what he means. If we do as he says, then we may be able to figure out how the puzzle works.
Ah,
I see! That makes a lot of sense.
Mona, is there something wrong? You're not looking too good.
Oh, are you hungry? I brought some snacks.
I want some snacks.
Thank you for offering, Klee, but that's not quite it. While Albedo was checking just now, I gave my scryglass a spin hoping to find some information. But there's a strange aura to this place. It's almost as if someone has been staring at me as soon as we stepped foot in here. But if nothing here has actually been physically tampered with, then no. Could that person be?
Yeah, as I said, I think it's probably either Venti or Alice. Mona just shivered. Did she sense some kind of great power?
What do you mean, Mona? Who could it be?
Never mind. It's not like I've got any proof.
Don't leave us on the edge like this, Mona.
Yeah, honestly, if you wouldn't have said anything, it would be fine.
I'll just do what Albedo said.
Yes. Let's test the hypothesis together, Klee.
Come on, join us, Mona.
Oh, all right.
Okay, then I'll answer the first question. If someone were to ask me to find a flower that is not of this world...
You can do it, Sucrose!
Hype her up. Hype her up. Go on. Boost the morale.
Then I would fetch a tetragenic sweet flower.
Huh.
Alright, I'm up next. My part of the prophecy is to find a guide who will never get lost.
Kale, I hope you found your answer.
My answer is that I will be that guide.
Ooh, confident.
For a long time, I have been guided by others. It's taken me a while, but I finally made it to where I am today. Although I still haven't made a name for myself, and I'm still quite immature, I would still like to put my name forward. Because I would like to become a guide that can help others.
Very confident and inspiring.
I want to help others the same way Amber, Master Tainari, Sino, and everyone else helped me. Now it's my turn to pass on the gift that I've been given.
All right. It's up to me to answer the third part. I'll submit myself as one who would never lie. Although I've never really had any other virtues or talents, I'm confident that I've always been an honest person. I'd like to thank everyone, too, for giving me this opportunity to validate myself.
And last but not least, I will answer the final part of the prophecy. There's no tale more befitting the title of a legend that never ends than our fates as human beings.
Oh, true.
Wait, the lantern just lit up! Whoa, all four sides of the lantern are glowing!
Wait, well, were we supposed to try out like the wrong answer first? What they doing? But all we did was submit a bunch of test answers.
Kale, could I ask you to stand up for a second?
Probably just doesn't matter what we tell.
Alright.
Okay.
Huh? What's going on?
It's not about the riddle we solved, it's about the friends we made along the way.
Why is it lighting up regardless of who's sitting in the chair? Didn't it say we have to answer all the questions correctly?
It's pretty clear now, isn't it? We've just proven that there is no right answer for this prophecy.
No right answer? But how could that be?
Although the instructions had come from an old and enigmatic prophecy, it is in fact nothing like the ancient mechanism that we had all imagined it to be. I believe the lantern only serves as a simple signal.
And to think, I never expected you to actually find this place.
Okay, you have question marks again. I assume you're not the person you told us to be.
What? There's someone else here?
I thought their butts will explode.
We meet again, traveler.
Yeah, Scarlet.
Hey, you're that
Okay, her name
Outlander
is
we
back.
met the other day at Good Hunter.
It's all thanks to you that I was able to find this place. Good thing that you were too preoccupied with the prophecy to notice someone tailing you from the shadows.
You make yourself sound really fishy, and I'm not sure if you have any plan right now.
Oh, is that so? Then, why do I spy yet another person following in your shadow?
Wait, really?
Oops. Well, someone fucked up.
There's no need for pleasantries. You should know I'm here for you.
Is it just because I'm a visitor from abroad?
I was there when you snuck your way into Marjorie's place.
Huh. So you had your eyes on me even then, huh? That was 2 whole weeks ago, you know.
It's hard not
Why
to
do you make
notice
it
you
sound
when
as
I'm
if
on
she's
duty
in the
every
wrong?
day.
All right. In that case, I'll admit it. I was the person who slipped this prophecy into the storybook.
Okay, go on.
Huh? But why? Then, does that mean this wasn't a real prophecy after all?
And why did Venti know what to do?
Don't worry. Even though you probably have plenty of reservations about me, you can be sure that the prophecy is genuine. In fact, many of you here today may have heard the code name of the one who left the prophecy to me. She hailed from an ancient assembly of powerful women, each of whom used a single letter to signify themselves.
Who would have guessed? It seems that power was indeed left behind
Okay.
by the old hag after all.
Okay, so it was not that wrong.
Ah, so you're B's student. It's an honor to meet
B?
you. I am Scarlet, the successor of Jay.
J? Okay, wait. So is Alice B? That doesn't seem to make sense. I would have assumed she would be A. But
Well, what are you talking about?
It's a long story, but I'm not quite sure that I'm the best person to tell it. Since you've all spent so much time and energy trying to decipher this prophecy, you must also be very interested in the secret behind this lantern, no? The lantern has already been lit. Now then, please allow me to disturb your happy peace.
Huh. Why did this little thing just light up? How strange.
wait, is that Lisa?
Hello? On the other side of the lantern. Can you hear me over there?
Mom?
Okay, that's Alice?
Oh, I hear many youthful voices.
That sounds very much like Lisa.
Madam, I am Scarlet, the successor of Jay.
Oh, since we've last gathered, Jay's successor has already become so reckless and bold. Unbelievable.
And then she suddenly changed her voice.
Wait. Why are you talking just like the old hag?
Old hag? Who would dare say that? Is that Mona?
Who are you? Who dares imitate my master?
And what of imitation and mimicry? It has always been a fool's errand to mimic and learn from humanity.
Oh, it's Alice. I'm here too.
That's weird. Wait, is that really her? I'm confused. Why did she reply as if she was Lisa? Or did she... Okay, maybe that was not Lisa, but she pretended to be Lisa? Why?
Mom, why are you trying to talk like other people?
So I see everyone's here. Well then, my warmest greetings, everyone.
Miss Alice, why would you...
Well, it's been many years since this lantern last lit up. You can't blame me for thinking that one of the old friends from my youth may have decided to catch up again.
Why she sounds so coy all of a sudden?
And if I recall correctly, we left this lantern in the care of the Animo Archon Barbados.
Okay.
You must be commended for uncovering an artifact entrusted to the god of wind himself. Tell me, are you sitting around my beloved tea party table?
No, we're
It's
standing
a
there.
really long table.
Oh, so you are. I suppose this means even the Animo Archon has granted you entry to this place. Was all of this Scarlet's doing?
Wait. Paimon's completely lost now. So what was this assembly you were talking about earlier?
Oh, Miss Alice, would it be all right to leave the explanation of that to you?
Well, you should be rewarded for making it all the way up here and activating the lantern. Now then, let me tell you a long and ancient story.
Oh yeah, please. I did not expect to learn more about
Ever heard of the Hexenzirkel? As the spooky name suggests, it's a secret society. Once upon a time, it even challenged the Animo Archon himself. But he replied, "Let us make music, not war, and resolve our conflicts through song."
Interesting.
From then on, the mages would only ever convene in the woods, in the skies, or on the edges of cliffs. At these tea parties, they discussed their stories and secrets and resolved their differences, as the tea and cakes bore witness to their pledge never to fight amongst
don't
themselves.
show anyone.
Yesterday, I snuffed out the life of my beloved. He had grown old and was extremely sick. He loved me dearly, so I took his fate in my hands and ended his pain.
Okay.
I'm raising a son. Of all the children I had, he's the only one left. But I suppose that still makes me a mother.
My lifespan is nothing compared to yours, so I wish to leave you with my storybook. Actually, maybe you can pass it on to your children one day.
Oh, this looks interesting. Let me scry.
My dear sisters, we mustn't let prophecies threaten our bonds of friendship. Even the most frightening witch was once a little girl, and growing up can be so tough. Sometimes we all need to vent our troubles to the wind. Even if the nations go to war, or the sky falls down, the mages' tea parties shall forever be held around this table.
Cute.
But
But
so this is where the legendary mages held their meetings.
that's kind of like the first time we really hear something in full about the Hexenzirkel, which I feel like still needs more elaboration, especially on the members. But I guess they're all a bit more mystified than our usual Archons here.
That's right. We often met here to chat and have tea.
Then, what about the part saying that if we light the lantern of utmost joy, we'd receive a supreme blessing?
About that. I never expected anyone other than Jay to actually read the full contents of that prophecy. It's a little embarrassing. The truth is, that prophecy was actually just a letter that we sent to Jay as a group the day before her wedding.
Oh.
So it was indeed written by all of you.
I must thank you for resisting the urge to immediately reveal the truth to everybody, Albedo. Knowing you, you probably figured out everything the moment you laid eyes on the message.
I guess you could tell from her handwriting, right?
No, it took me a little longer than that.
A flower that is not of this world, a guide who will never get lost, one who would never lie, and a legend that never ends. These 4 descriptions signify 4 individual mages.
Oh, okay, yeah. So Albedo knows more about them, I guess.
When a member of the organization had to leave the group to spend the rest of her days with her beloved, the other mages would write down this prophecy and send it to her to invite her for a final get-together. A flower that is not of this world signifies, of course, flowers that do not naturally exist in this world. This is the signature of our full name, Rhindaughter, also known as Gold. If there's anyone in this world who could create a flower species that does not yet exist, it would be her. The guide who will never get lost is N, otherwise known as Nicole. You may not have encountered her yet, but she is a truly extraordinary woman who has made this world's direction and order her subject of study.
Nicole, okay.
Some of you may be
Does she
fortunate
also
enough
have an
to have already
alliance?
heard her voice. Like a prophetess, she will only speak to guide people toward the truth when a change has occurred in the world.
Did we? The only person I could think of right now would be our good old encounter with Nahida during the Golden Slumber. So was Nicole who told the Traveler in Scaramouche story? Wait, when? When do you think that happened? It's here. Wait, but no, but I don't remember that encounter right now. At the end of the Scaramouche quest? Which one? The one where he turned into the Wanderer? I don't remember a talk there. Actually.
She has a tendency to suddenly speak in someone's mind without any warning.
Huh? Could she have been the... Oh god, they posted the name in here. She the one who spoke with me while we were investigating Umakara? Well, I can't even pronounce the name myself. Why did I name it that? Anyways, yeah, okay. That's a confirmation then. But investigating. Still while investigating, okay.
If one day you would be unfortunate enough to run into a truly dangerous situation, she may use her voice to guide the way forward for you.
Who would have guessed that there are so many mysterious women in this world and that they would all know each other?
The one who would never lie is me.
Huh.
I hope no one would take offense. It's just that I, Alice, or A for short,
Yeah.
have always had a soft spot for those with sincerity and candor. As for a legend that never ends, you may not know M in person, but you've likely encountered one of her works. Have any of you ever read The Boar Princess?
Yep.
Huh? I'm pretty sure every child in Mondstadt has read that book.
It's also one of my favorite stories. M was an exceptional human writer who used her prose to teach me the meaning of grief. Don't you think such a person would deserve a seat at the mage's table?
So she's a human though.
Paimon's getting more and more lost.
Don't worry, Paimon. We'll probably roll it over sometime again.
It may sound hard to believe, but I can attest to everything that Alice has said. Jay was also a mortal who aged and passed on, leaving her title to her students and followers. Alice, you've never acknowledged any of Jay's successors. It's now been centuries since the first of us took on her mantle. I've always wanted to meet you.
Do you also want to become a mage?
Title aside, I think I'm more interested in the meaning and purpose of the Hexen Circle. I used to think that the Hexen Circle was a group of women who could control the very fate of this world. But now, I've seen for myself that besides Jay, many other ordinary people were also among you.
Do you think less of us now?
No, not at all. My interest has been piqued, and I'm now even more drawn towards the idea of becoming a mage.
You're right. I've never acknowledged any of Jay's successors. But you are different. You are much more fascinating than any of your predecessors.
Sometimes she just kind of sounds like an AI assistant for some reason. But then again, she pulls out a line with a bit more emphasis. I'm not sure. It's interesting. Also interesting because she's talking from an object. Maybe she's just a Google Home or something.
Oh, has someone finally piqued Aunt Alice's interest?
Now is not a good time, Scarlet, but as soon as I am able, I will seek you out for a meeting. I want you to tell me all about Jay's married life back in her hometown.
So the mage who received the prophecy letter from all of you was Jay? She left the Hexen Circle after getting married?
Precisely. There was only one way the letter could have been interpreted. She would have known what we meant as soon as she saw the message. We were just asking one thing of her.
Wait, no, they didn't say that R is also an ordinary person, right?
Please come to see us again. Before you go and settle forever with your happiness, please come share some of it with your best friends and sisters.
So, the Supreme Blessing actually meant...
All journeys are fleeting and will eventually come to an end. What will give us the most fulfillment and happiness in the end are those who will greet us at our journey's destination.
It's the friends we made along the way. I called it.
Dear child, I believe you can also understand what I am talking about. We women will always have many troubles and encounter pains and frustrations that will keep us up at night. But no matter how hard things may become, we will cross mountains and oceans to see our best friends again, regardless of how many years have passed or how far the distance may be. As long as we can be with our beloved friends, our hearts will be filled with joy. To us mages, that's what being supremely blessed is all about.
Okay. Are you disappointed, Kale?
I still don't get it, but I do know that all the mages are Mom's best friends.
If you ask how I see it, the Hexen Circle is just a group of ladies that I spent my youth with. Anyway, I'll introduce some of the other members to you all later. I still have a few things to attend to, so this will have to do for today.
Did Mona just... Oh no, that was not Mona. Did Rosaria just leave?
Bye, Mom! Todoko says bye, too!
Goodbye, darling, and farewell to all of our other friends as well. I'm sure we'll see each other again.
Aww.
Oh, now that I think of it, isn't it getting close to that time of year?
Yes, it's Windbloom again, Alice.
It's also a special anniversary date. I'm sure you still remember.
Yes, I do remember now. It was on this day many, many years ago that Jay tied the knot. Oh, just
What
in
a
time for the
coincidence,
Festival
then.
of Love and Freedom. Everyone, please enjoy this year's Windbloom Festival to the fullest.
Alice's voice fades and the lantern grows dim. It is once again just a regular piece of decor. For a moment, everyone looks lost in thoughts, but soon chatter begins to fill the space again. For long, everybody spreads the golden gliders to return to Mondstadt. Wait, where did I get the word golden from? They just spread their gliders and return to Mondstadt. There we go.
Whoa! Ah! Albedo! Why didn't you tell me we'd have to glide all the way back down?
What did you expect him to do after he grabbed you, probably? They're all still alive, so from what it seemed, I'm not sure which one they called. I think Jay is dead, from what I got there. And another one was mortal. No, not Nicole, not Alice, Rhindaughter, probably not as well. Or was I will need to re-listen to it, but that was interesting info about mages, actually. Because I didn't know much about 90% of them. It's actually kind of the first time I hear about more than Alice. I didn't even know that Rhindaughter is one of them. Which might as well been something that a lot of people knew, but I didn't. But I guess it's now time to celebrate something. Gotta celebrate something. But you know what? At least the Dainslev quest dropped so many questions, and this event at least dropped some answers to different questions, but they dropped some answers. Always helpful. For him.
Are you okay, Timaeus? Maybe you'd feel better if you just, you know, let it out.
No, please not on camera.
I'm fine. I'm just a little glider sick, that's all.
You may want to look into getting your own gliding license when you have the time. It might prove helpful to you.
Okay. Sure thing.
He's dying. Not sure if I like the lol there.
It sounds like you've still got something on your mind.
But it doesn't seem well.
Why don't you tell us? We're all happy to listen.
It's nothing, really. It's just... Well, Alice's story was really interesting and romantic. I won't argue about that.
But you couldn't really do your part.
But still... the whole thing wasn't quite what I was hoping for. Of course, I didn't actually expect the supreme blessing to be real, but...
Don't say that. None of this was your fault, Timaeus. Honestly, it's more on me for having agreed to be the Windbloom Festival Special Ambassador. Had I not asked for everyone's help...
Oh, why is everyone blaming themselves now?
If anything, it should be my fault
Stop
for
it,
finding
Colin.
that prophecy.
Stop it, everyone.
Oh, no. I didn't mean to blame the two of you either. I just feel like this whole adventure didn't really end on a high note, and we also didn't really get anything out of it.
But I'd say we still learned something new.
Well, that aside, Timaeus, you still need to go to Liyue to apologize to Yingar, right? Do you want Kale and I to accompany you?
Oh, Miss Yingar. I mean, I just really don't want her to get mad at me. Now that I've come back to my senses, I really don't know what I should do.
Well, first and foremost, get there. Quick.
Hey, you three? You may want to look over there.
Oh, okay, or she just maybe didn't even receive the letter.
Huh? Miss Yingar?
Great to have her around
So
again.
that's Miss Yingar? I've never met her before.
Oh, stay away from her.
Yep, that's her. And she actually came all the way to Mondstadt.
I am so sorry, Miss Yingar, but how did you... I mean...
To be honest, she's
Are
pretty.
you so happy
I won't
just
deny
to
that.
see me?
Of course I am. I'm so happy that, I don't, sorry, I don't know what to say.
I was ready to give you a harsh
scolding.
But now that I've seen you like this, I suppose I could let you off the hook this time.
This all wouldn't be so terrible if she wouldn't do it all the time. These are all normal words, but from her mouth, it's just...
You said you couldn't come to pick
across
me
differently.
up because of a very important matter, right? Well then, of course I had to come and find you instead.
Should we go see how they're doing?
Oh, please not.
I wouldn't. You'll get hit by a forest boar if you interrupt a couple's romantic conversation.
Yeah, and I don't want to hear the talk of them anyways.
Oh, really?
Not gonna lie.
We'll just leave them alone then.
Yeah, please. Okay, they look quite happy. Maybe that's what Windbloom's all about. I guess the adventure has come to an end.
I am so glad to see Timaeus find his happiness.
I have to say, I'm even more envious of you, Sucrose. You can be happy just to see others happy, and you gave me so much help without any expectations in return. Even though you said that we're very much alike, I still feel like you have a much bigger heart than I do.
That's a kind compliment, but it's also kind of self-deprecating, so I don't really like that.
But if you say that, then I'd say I'm also nowhere near as brave or tenacious as you. I guess we have the same amount of positive qualities. They're just spread over different parts of our personalities. I've never visited Sumeru, or made many friends from outside of Mondstadt. Maybe I'll get shy and flustered when I meet other people I don't know in the future. But that's okay too. Since we are so alike, you probably get what I'm trying to say. You just need to believe that all of your issues aren't really issues at all.
But isn't it too late now for me to learn to accept myself?
Why should that be too late? Why do you think
Well, do you know anything about the blooming cycles of Cecilius?
I may have read about that in a book before.
That's a topic that my parents used to talk about back when they were still dating. Surprising, right? To think that people would talk about that while on a date. My mom brought it up at
Yeah, it's
dinner one
actually
time
weird.
last month.
Okay.
She called my dad the most boring man she knew, and said that he even turned up late to a date once. All with a smile on her face. But she also said that learning is just another part of life. It's never too late to start something, as long as you recognize that it's something good for you to do. Why don't you give it a try, Kale?
Okay, I'll try my best.
You can do it, Kale.
Really
It's leaving
having
you.
a great conversation. Paimon can't even find a moment to join in.
Klee's just dancing in the background. She would fit. She's probably gonna join some club later on, like a party. She's got the moves. Well, I think just great that they're getting along so well.
I nearly forgot. This is for you.
This texture. Are these seeds?
Yep. I believe I mentioned my sweet flower research to you before. These are the seeds of the sweet flower cultivars that I've worked
Ooh,
on.
nice. Genetically modified plant seeds. Kale's gonna love that.
It's nothing too special, but they're the best cultivars that I've made. So, I really hope that you'll like them. They're super sweet and easy to grow and keep. I'm also submitting them as my Windblooms for this year. I wish that the Animo Archon could also see how lovely they are.
Thank you. I'll plant them in the Avidia forest and take good care of them.
Kale, please take these notes with you. I've heard that you've been working hard on your studies, so I've prepared some study materials for you at Sucrose's request. Feel free to look through them whenever you can find the time. Mondstadt's doors will always remain open to you.
Thank you so much. Really,
You're super welcome here. Don't need to be shy about it.
I don't know what to say. I'm just really happy.
Ah, Sucrose, now's your chance. Didn't you want to collect a breath of joy?
Quick, get the test tube.
You're right. I almost forgot. Kale, can you exhale once into this test tube? I will save this breath of joy and use it in my research.
Oh, really? May I?
Why is no one questioning that?
Of course.
Would you do that? I wouldn't. The fluid turns deep violet. Small sparkling cloud then puffs off the test tube and rises into the air like a marshmallow before it's taken away by the wind. Okay.
Huh? What was that?
It was a poof.
It was like a little cloud of happiness, but now it flew away.
It's, interesting.
Well, luckily, there's still some breath left in the test tube. I'll seal it up for now. I'll keep working on it and let you know as soon as I have any breakthroughs in my research.
Why is it purple? I don't know. Why is even anything in there?
Yeah,
Should
you can
just
write
be
to me.
air.
I'll be sure to respond as soon as I receive your letter.
Oh, it looks like you found a new pen pal.
Master Tainari! Sino!
If your friendship was forged in a test tube, does that make you test friends forever?
I was about to say, I wonder how many words it will take until we get a first pun, but guess I'm too late for that now.
That's it. I think you've ruined Sumeru's reputation in Mondstadt beyond all hope of repair.
Probably, yeah.
All that matters is that I've enjoyed Mondstadt immensely. The dragon here possesses a majestic form.
Ooh, to be honest, I don't think a lot of Mondstatters would enjoy Sumeru. It's a lot more strict. Not sure if that's something for the Mondstadt people.
Oh, that reminds me. Traveler, this card back is for you.
Wait, for me?
Sino wanted you to have one for yourself. If I had to guess, I'd say he probably wants you to use it if you challenge him to a duel.
I assume so.
I'm a master of the game. Do you dare challenge me?
God.
Can you believe this guy? Huh. Let's knock him off his high horse.
It's time to duel.
Wait! I've got something to give you too.
Okay, wait a second, Sino.
Huh? Kale has a gift for us?
Yeah! I figured I should follow local Mondstadt customs and prepared a few small things themed after the Windbloom festival.
Aww.
I made these bookmarks from Sumeru roses at the hotel. I want to give them to Amber, Master Tainari, and Sino. During Windbloom, Mondstatters offer flowers to the people most important to them. You three are family to me,
But Tainari said that we're not anything like an academic family. He wouldn't write joint papers with us.
Well, in this case, we can consider ourselves as regular siblings. And that should be just fine.
I agree. Oh, and here are some Padisara seeds as well. These are for the Traveler, Paimon, and everyone else from Mondstadt.
Ooh, thanks.
Whoa, are these really for us?
Score.
So, are these your chosen Windblooms?
Mm-hmm, one of them. Both Padisaras and Sumeru roses are my Windblooms. Although they're not native to Mondstadt, they are the flowers that can best express my feelings. I want to give them to the people I feel thankful for. To those who I wish to accompany as we greet more seasons and future Windblooms together. The real blessing in life is when you are surrounded by people who you'd miss day and night, and who you'd want to see even if that meant crossing mountains and oceans to do so.
I was about to say, I hope we get to see them, like Amber and the others for the presents. And also, Eula, turn it frown upside down. Come on.
I'm so happy to hear you say that.
Sucrose, do you see that cloud over there?
What is it?
Huh? Doesn't it look just like your test tube?
It's a nice callback. J above the cloud. No, joy above the cloud. Oh god, do I need to talk to you guys?
Welcome. How can I help you?
Am I dreaming? Miss Ying-ar, you really came all the way to Mondstadt to see me?
I don't like how we're creepily standing behind her.
Why were you willing to make the trip? I still can't believe it.
Why wouldn't I want to come see you, It's not like a quick trip from Liyue to Mondstadt is completely unheard of or anything. Also, isn't it time for you to drop the miss and just call me Ying-ar?
Ying-ar.
Mm-hmm.
Ying-ar. I think I still need some time to get used to calling you that.
Look at you, already so flustered. And we're just getting started.
Okay, no, I'm not gonna take that out of context. No.
No,
No, Timaeus, you're making this harder for me, but no, I'm not gonna take it out of context.
I'm just overwhelmed with happiness. Thank you so much for coming to see me for Windbloom.
This is just a very cute interaction. Wait, oh, try talking to Timaeus is probably just to trigger like the dialogue that you usually have with him, I assume?
Am I?
No, okay, yeah.
What?
We'll try it real quick.
Ying-ar. Ying-ar.
Yeah, to be honest, I just feel like they're pretty much in love.
No, I'm just overwhelmed.
Yeah, okay, it's just to trigger the normal conversation. That's cute. Don't overinterpret everything they're saying. Ying-ar might be a bit crazy, especially in the way she phrases things, but I feel like it's mostly us that are doing the overinterpretation at this point. Okay, so I think... I'm not sure, is there... No, it doesn't look like it. Unfortunately, we didn't get to duel with good old Sino. But we might as well do a little bit of music. Now we can see how far we get this time. Last time we were pretty good. But I am not sure how well it will be this time. Hello, music lady. Lizzie. Hello there and welcome to the Windbloom Festival. You've come at a good time. We're currently organizing a little game known as Ballads of Breeze. Taking part in this game will allow you to play some lovely tunes just like the Bards of Mondstadt. Will I really sound good? Don't worry, we've had lots of playtesters in the past. Even some with zero knowledge of how to play instruments will be able to play something that won't sound bad. Please believe me, have faith in the Knights of Favonius. As long as you do your best to keep up with the rhythm and beat, you'll be able to strum up a storm with ease. Focus only on the wind around you and the lovely song that you wish to play, and all your troubles will surely fade away. Well, I imagine bards must be quite carefree then. I wouldn't say that for sure. After all, they do fret about whether their songs will move people enough to fork some more over. As for you, you just need to play for your heart's to your heart's content. Well, never mind what I just said. I hope you know how this works now. Yes? Well, if it interests you, you're free to give it a go. You can use your own instrument to play sad tunes, and if you haven't brought one, we can lend you some. Not to brag, but we do have quite a few in hand, and each of them is quite different from the rest. Which of the interests would you like to first try? Not gonna go with the drum, but I like the word that I can't pronounce. Oh, there's one more thing I forgot to mention. Please wait for a moment. I need to consult my notes. In order to make sure that everyone is able to play the best that it can... Okay, tuning. Yeah, okay, thanks for... It's a bit too late. Yes. Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, okay. Alright, that should do it. Your instrument is all tuned up and the musical scores should be ready as well. You can start anytime now, as long as you want, of course. Okay. Then let's start this party. Okay. What songs do we have? Ooh, I like that one. That kind of reminds me of Lindsay Sterling whenever I hear it. Let's see. Yep. So I'm just not sure. What were the keybinds? J, K, L, and SDF, I think? Yeah. Okay, let's see if we can instantly get it good, but I assume I need to warm up first. Yeah, okay, place your fingers on the correct key, that helps. I tapped out that, okay. Wait, I'm not on the right key still. Okay, yeah, now I'm... Kinda don't like that we have any audio feedback. Cool. But you can only ask for so much. Oh, okay, there goes our Descantos. Oh fuck! Oh damn it! You don't need to click. Okay. I clicked instead of release. Oh god, I'm not good. Okay, oh fuck. Okay, I'm sorry, I need to get used to it again. I am good at this, I promise. Okay, maybe not. Okay, we'll get there, Okay. Now we're slightly getting into the flow. Okay. Wait, this can't... Okay, it's... Wait, what was... What was the higher score then? Was it no, Dual Sim was the second best. What was the highest score? What was it then? I thought it was Descantos, but it wasn't apparently. I don't remember. Let's try to play through them, and then maybe if we find one that we particularly like, we'll try to get the best score on that one. Oh, okay, we don't just have Mondstadt music. I want to have you less. Also very similar, but we'll see. Ba-da-da-dum, bum, bum. Oh, okay. Damn it, messed one up. Oh god, this is fast. Okay. Oh, I pressed early. Okay. Well, I guess we'll try to get those, get Descantos. Guess this we can still get. I hate it when they switch those transition notes. Oh, okay, I kind of missed it, but I didn't. Okay. Drive up that combo. But okay, I messed up in the beginning, but okay, we could maybe try to get that one to pro or whatever that level is actually called. I don't think it makes a difference which instrument we choose. I think so. Why isn't low late switched off the issue of experience? Wait, let me try. Oh, okay, now it's completely out of sync. Wait, let's just keep it like that. Wait, it's... Okay, now it's... Now it's better, okay. Dark background. Wait, what is... Cascade mode? Oh, okay. I'm not sure what I prefer, actually. Continuous playing effects. What is that? I'm just gonna try it. Oh, damn it. Okay, wait. I'll restart that. I did not expect this. Okay. So. Damn it, that was too early. Don't actually remember that song. I think that one's very possible to do. But I still mess up some notes. No, wait, what? What? Wait, am I not on the red buttons? Okay, that at the end was... Oh, fuck. Okay, I didn't expect another note. Okay, that was scam. Holy shit. I got scammed. F. I got scammed there at the end. That was not my fault. I'm not sure what happened there actually. Oh, I like that one. Maybe we'll go pro with that, like to the 100% on this one, because I like that one. It's a very good one. But it might also be pretty fast, so I don't know. Ah, that might be a harder one. But it's fun. Jazzy. Oh, that's certainly one of the harder ones. Okay. We kind of sucked on that one, not gonna lie. Okay, but that one is actually a bit harder, I feel. I kind of want to try and that one because it's simply like how jazzy that song is. This one was also pretty good, but I'm not quite sure how it went. No, wait, I will retry it. Used to play Guitar Hero back in the day. Oh, I never got into Guitar Hero. Playing a lot of Beat Saber though. Or I used to, not that much anymore. Yeah, I'm only halfway through. Fuck, I messed it up. can't believe I messed it up. No! Please tell me I mess up more. Then it won't be that disappointing. Aww. No! No! So close. Oh, okay, we actually had two. Mm-hmm. Damn it. Damn it. Okay, maybe we'll try that one. Well, that one seems very possible, at least. But it's also pretty long, so I'm not sure. Oh, that sounds a bit like a lullaby, and I already messed it up. Game is very generous with the timings. But it's just nice to appreciate the Genshin music. The OST is so good. Oh no! Damn it, I actually missed one. Okay, I missed two. Now I'm out of it. Da 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 da. I wish the instrument would still make sounds. Oh no no no! If we're gonna focus on one, then not on this one. Even though this one is chill and probably pretty easy to do. But let's first complete all of them, and then we'll consider which one to do. Contemplations. Oh, I like the one. That kind of sounds like a Mario Kart track, not gonna lie. Retry. I actually have that song downloaded on my phone, but I always think it's just a Mario Kart song. It would fit so well. Oh, okay. No, I messed one up. Messed 3 up. Okay, it's over. Da, 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 ba, ba. No. Oh, oh, that's depressing. Such an important note. That part... Perfect, that fits. Oh yeah, that's not distracting, no no. Perfect. No, don't worry, we messed up. We messed it up anyways. Okay, now we'll try for real. Now we try for real. Now comes the real grind. Because I'm not even sure what it was called, the highest rank that you can get. So I want to see. So I think I want to try this one, but I think this one is easier. So we'll start with this one. Okay, let's go. No, damn it. That scared me. Okay. Don't look at the good or bad, just look at the notes. That's what you need to look at. Don't get distracted by whether they're good or bad. You're gonna realize it anyways. Just be as chill as the song is. Chill. My nose is itchy. Good. Not good. Damn it! Okay. I'm gonna see a lot of that. I never said I'm great at it. But I'm just committed. Okay, that was close. We're a bit early. No! 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 I wanna cry. That was a good fuck shit. Again. Okay. So close. Yet so far. Chill. Vibe with the flow. This is normal. This is the wrong difficulty. That sounds a lot more engaging. Why did I let go? Oh shit. Why did I let go? Time to suffer more. Ah yes, this is how I spend my evenings. I was about to say I'm surprised I've not failed at this part yet. Strap in for the long run. Maybe I shouldn't have picked such a chill song. Halfway. Maybe have a break from it. Maybe it'd help you refocus. Nah, this will just go. We'll do this. I just need to focus. Wait, let me just real quick. Change the title. There we go. Oop, I can't. Now it works. Whoop, there we go. So, in case someone else joins, we can make predictions, which usually end up betting against me. What that is fine. But right now we don't think we have enough people to make proper bets. So we'll just try it and try it. You're free to hang along while I suffer. Enjoy the relaxing sounds of the Avilia Forest on this calm Friday night. And let's go again. Because we got nothing better to do. Can't wait for the time when I think I have it 100% perfect, only to end up realizing there was one good in there. I'd rather notice them than find out too late. So that's good. No, my fingers twitched. Damn it. Breathe. Okay, shit. let's just try a different song. Just to just get me off of that beat. Gotta be a bit wake. I think Colors is better to keep me up at night. But let's at least try to get the first 10 notes with a perfect, okay? Maybe not. Okay. This song is, I don't know, just very swingy. I'm not sure why I'm struggling so much with that one. It's weird. Maybe it's because the song doesn't imply that you hold at that point. I'm not sure. I smell rotten cheese in the chat. This one, I think. Yep. That pattern feels awful at that point. Oh god. We're not bothered about this being a perfect. Just like the song. 50 score is gone. Maybe lower the music? Why? Wait. I'll read it complete in a second. Music is a good help for me to find a beat though. Focus you on the notes. I'm not sure if that will actually help, because in the end I'm gonna be focused, or I think I would have more trouble finding the beat, but I can try to lower it for myself. I can try if that works. So for you it should still be the same volume, but for me it's a bit lower now. Okay. I really need to focus fully on the notes then. So usually I go off the beat. I don't know. I'll keep trying it a bit with the lower noise, but I think I'm probably gonna turn it up. Also because I can vibe more. And in the end I'm just trying to get an arbitrary score which establishes nothing. No, oh, that is such a trap. That is such a trap. That one is such a trap. I hate this one. This makes you want to release your other finger because that's usually what you do in that song. That's mean. I'm surprised that one counted, but okay. Okay, don't get fooled. Okay, we didn't get fooled. I think we did it. I think we did it. After, okay, yes! Canorus, that's what it was called. Perfect. Ah, feels good, man. Just the one note that kept fooling me. That was mean. Okay. We got that one. Procanorus. Sounds like a dinosaurus. Fire. What emote? Is that from a channel? Or is that a standard Twitch emote? Glitch lit? Ah, global. Okay. Where was the camera so far out? Twitch emotes, yep. I think Curse was decently easy. I'll see. Probably not gonna keep... Maybe try this one and then we'll call it. Because I'm getting so hungry. I feel like Paimon. That was one good one. Okay. Actually want to learn some of those songs on piano. That would be so good. But it's so much harder to play a song on piano than press 3 buttons on your keyboard, unfortunately. Damn it, that was misclicked. Damn it, why did I... Okay, no, we're not trying this one. This one has too many roll notes at the end, or whatever you would call them. This one is hard. I think I said this one was easy. I wouldn't... I don't mind doing Eula's, but I don't want to be here for so long. Okay, maybe we should have stick to Eula's. Darn it. I think that was relatively easy. But maybe I just jinxed it. Oh, you don't have to let go of those notes? I just realized that. Okay, I got way too fast there. Yeah, that's when I focus more on the music and not the notes. I guess that's what you mean.
And the crowd goes wild!
Crowd goes wild. Now let's go. Got the support from the crowd. I'm too fast for some reason. I'm just too good. That's a problem. Wait, there was a note? Damn it. Oops. Okay, fingers are set up. Why do I try to click that? That's just stupid. Okay, full focus. Why did I let go? No. Just sing with the lyrics. Whatever they are doing. I'm not even sure if that's considered singing. I am getting too fast. Why am I getting too fast? Let me just real quick check. No, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. If anything, it's the opposite of fast. Okay. Ignore your hunger. You're not going home before you get this. Well, I'm already home, but you get the point. And with you, I mean me, because you guys kind of need. Did I not listen to myself? No food. You want to eat. Pretty sure. I'm not sure what it is, but I feel like you use these three fingers, right? These ones. The index, middle, and ring finger, I guess. But for some reason, I feel like my pinky is always pretending as if it has to press a key. And then I'm confused as to, my pinky's not on a key. Just ignore that feeling. The pinky is perfectly placed. I'm already having a feeling again. That's not good. Distracting. It's my lack of dexterity. Remember not to let go later on, because that killed you before. No, I hit it! You kidding me? I'm so sure I hit that one. Nah. Okay, I will just real quick, because otherwise I can't eat anyways, get something out of my freezer. Just give me a second. Okay, done. And let it unfreeze, because otherwise I'm gonna have to chew on frozen bread later on, and that's not really my diet. I'm not sure about what you guys eat, but I don't eat frozen puddy.
Pretty, pretty! Pretty, pretty!
Giga puddy! Oh, I love it.
Pretty, pretty! Pretty, pretty!
Reminds me of old times when people spammed that. Spammed the shit out of Giga puddy. That was terrible. But I love Giga puddy. I wonder who came up with that ad. It was an utter genius. Yep, I had the same problem right now where I thought my pinky finger was not placed. Brain, you don't need to place your pinky finger. It is not involved in this game. You don't have to think about it. It's irrelevant. Oh no, I feel like my finger's off. Don't focus on it. Just brain, ignore. What can I do? What can I do to solve that? Can I just place my pinky finger off the keyboard? Maybe that helps. Maybe that actually... Oh, that seems to be more comfortable. Okay. But my timing doesn't. Okay, come on. This one. This is the one. This is the one. Full focus. Just pressed every button in the beginning. Does it work? Okay. Now don't let go in the following. That was a good. I saw it. No. There were so many goods. No. Good. ADS. ASD, not ADS. Thingies. Come on, cooperate, guys. Especially you. Cooperate. This is team effort. 6 of you gotta work. The rest of you gotta rest, okay? Okay, that was just my fault. There's no excuse for that one. This is the one. Okay, nearly not. Didn't even have my fingers placed properly. Okay, sorry, there was a blunder, but this is the one. This song is way too easy, anyways. we were getting there. All I can say, because we weren't there. We were just getting there. I'm so hungry. Just focus. Wait, oh, no, okay, perfect. Okay, where's my head? Come on. This should have been done like 10 minutes ago. No, I had a feeling that was going too fast already. Dude, I want to have food. And if I don't complete this 100%, I'm not gonna get food. So buddy, you better focus. I said while twitching with my ring finger from the keyboard. Can we skip the intro maybe, you know? Would save me like precious 5 seconds. Come on, where's the focus? I need to hype myself up and do this. These are all parts where it just should not fail, because there's nothing here that should make you fail. And I failed. Oh, the misery. Everybody wants to be my enemy. That's not the right button. Okay. Just pretend this is the hardest thing in your life. You're nearly beating it. This is the world's hardest track. You're on it. Action is not even close to what you're doing right now. You're a god. Close at least. Oh, that was close. No, you. Ay. Suddenly September. Let's try another one. Fuck. Let's try this then. I'm not even sure if I could manage the end with the other one because there were so many fasts in a row that I might as well mess up then. So let's try a different one. And that one seems calm so far. I don't expect myself... Oh, that's a normal. Okay. I don't expect myself to complete this one on the first try, but still. I think this was an easier one. And right now, all I need is easy. No, no. Okay, but we'll play it because so I can learn the rest of the song. Oh yeah, because it had this one. This was annoying. But I think it's very much doable. I said while failing a note. Problematic part is that especially the ending is harder. At least it works differently. Bum, bum. Okay, okay, we can do this. We can surely do this. And I can get my food. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. I think I did it. Yes! Okay, that one was way easier. Holy spidizzles. Okay, we got two. We got two. We got two. That's enough for now. That's enough for today. I'm 100% fulfilled and can now do an internal slumber and especially get food. Oh, I'm so hungry. Okay. So, thank you, Lizzie, for torturing me through this. We will probably come back to you, unfortunately. Let's check out the shop real quick. No, where is it? Shop. My shop, where are you? Yep, let's get the crown. Oh, wow, we got so many. Okay. Let's get... Wait. That's a refine. Ah, that's a refinement for the weapon that you can get somewhere. Yeah, let's get most of those. Or did we get the weapon already? I'm not sure. I don't think we did. And if so, then I did not notice. But let's just get the refinements anyway. We have them in case. Okay, perfect. So, this concludes today's stream, which went a bit differently. So at least at the end, but it's fine. Tomorrow we'll try something different. Okay, that was weird. This stream might as well be 5 minutes long. Maybe it will be 15 minutes long. Maybe it will last an hour. So we'll see how it goes. I've tested it, and I think the last time I got like 40 minutes. So we'll see. I'll see. But maybe I can do it. We'll just probably do that once a week or so, and maybe someday we'll get it. But at this point, no. Well, we maybe get it. Maybe we'll get it tomorrow already, but I don't think so. Okay, but that's it for today. See you all tomorrow. Hope you're having a great Friday evening and enjoy the rest of your night and day. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye. I can't find the button when I shake my head because my mouse is also shaking. There.